2 out of 3 falls.
Like we do always on a Friday night, my man Kenny Holt. How you doing?
You already know, Randy. We go for hours. We got the shine. I got something to say for you.
What's that?
Two out of 3 falls. We've been out for a week, but guess what, baby?
Once again, back is the incredible.
Come on, Joey. Take it out, baby. We've been gone, but guess what? We back here. The incredible.
Yeah.
Stop the presses. 2 out of 3 falls is here. All the other sites, all the other podcasts, guess what? Thanks for keeping the lights on, but guess what? We Con Ed in this bitch. You heard?
Kenny Holt, you can find him on all social media platforms at Cowabunga_K_E_N. You can find myself, Randy J. Cruz, RENDY, letter J C RUZ. Find the podcast on SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, also on Amazon Music. And most importantly, go to youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Go ahead, download, rate, comment, like, subscribe, thumbs up, all that good stuff. Show some love and support for your boys on the program. Find the podcast also on Twitter, IG, TikTok at 2 out of 3 Falls Pod. Really appreciate you guys' love and support for the program. I'm gonna make more of a bigger deal on Monday, but we did finally hit the 1,000 subscriber mark on YouTube.
How long would you say? Hold up. You know what?
Crack. Oh yeah, 1,000 subscribers. We are at 1,001. 1,001. So either way, I'll take it. Listen, we greatly appreciate your love and support. It was a goal we wanted to reach prior to WrestleMania, but we got it right after WrestleMania. So anybody who's been watching, supporting, whether you're watching on X or on YouTube, thank you. We really appreciate it. And now on to the next 1,000 to get to 2 and 3 and 4, all that good stuff. So this is the SmackDown live stream for Friday, April 24th, 2026. Obviously, throughout the entire broadcast, anybody got questions, comments, or feedback regarding SmackDown tonight, Raw this past Monday, obviously WrestleMania Fallout. We'll get to that. Hit us up in the chat, whether you're watching on X or on YouTube. My boy knew right to it. A lot of releases. Yeah, we're gonna get to that later on in the show. But we do got SmackDown tonight. Obviously, we have Raw on Monday. A lot of things are changing, being different, and then the fallout from the 2-night WrestleMania from Vegas. I know we'll tap into that and get the feedback from Kenny and Terrence, who will be joining us on the post show later on tonight. So again, anybody got questions, comments, or feedback regarding SmackDown tonight, Raw for Monday, or WrestleMania, hit us up in the chat. We'll get right to it. But yeah, Kenny, so it's been like a long week and a half without doing the show. I know we missed a SmackDown and a Raw, maybe 2 here and there. But we are back. So it feels good to be back. I know we missed a lot, but I know we are going to cover a lot in the next 3.5 hours here on SmackDown.
Man, we got a lot. Let me just tell you, Randy, if you don't know, the man got a whole new suntan. Or I don't know if that sunburn. My man was out there, interviewing everybody, seeing everybody. Yo, Vegas is a different animal.
Yeah. It definitely is. But it was a lot of fun out there, a lot of moving parts. meeting, like I said, meeting different people, and just trying to build, man. That's all we can do. Try to build, and a handful of people do know about the podcast, which we really appreciate. So we're just gonna tap in and see what else we got going on. We got a couple new champions to talk about here as we see the walk-ins on SmackDown. The new women's champion Rhea Ripley, but you know how I feel about that. And we got a new world heavyweight champion with Roman Reigns on the Monday Night Raw side. We got a brand new United States champion on SmackDown, Trick Williams. Let's hear the sounds and sights of SmackDown as we speak.
The pretzel from the gingerbread man from Shrek 2.
Hey, that's you. All white, you know what I'm saying? That's all we're gonna do. Whoa. Watch the vehicle. Hey, mind your business when grown folk are woke.
Hey, see you later, gingerbread man. Hey, you better be nice to Danhausen and just ask Stephen A. Smith.
Oh wow.
Them Knicks.
Knicks trailing 2-1 in the playoffs.
Yo, it don't matter what.
Very nice, very evil in Dickies Arena here in Fort Worth. It's rocking.
The Knicks
collective momentum coming off of Mania.
5-2. All right, let's get to it.
Oh my God, Randy. I guess what you
rapping?
Different thoughts on Monday when you heard 5-2's music at the end of Roman's promo?
Very interesting. Try to see the angle of what's gonna happen next. Was he gonna join them? Was he gonna go against them? And he put the challenge out there for Backlash for Roman in the new World Heavyweight Championship, which I think could be a fantastic match. Now, as you go forward, is this something where if he fails, does he join the bloodline, or does he keep being a foe to the bloodline? So obviously we feel like Roman's not gonna drop the title so fast, but what does it mean in the long run for Jacob? But let's see what Fatu got to say here on SmackDown tonight.
Belonging to his cousin Roman Reigns after Roman Reigns defeated CM Punk at WrestleMania. He may well have his next challenger, and it's from his own.
Man's coming over the last 2 years. I mean, you can't give it to him. You gotta give it to him.
Fatu was able to endure at Mania. The Rex, the leather belt, the steel chair, the table,
Oops.
and a psychotic, violent opponent. And now, as he has said, he wants more.
I mean, future world champion right there too.
He wants the reward.
Yep. Hold on. There you go. You can hear it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Monday, I told Roman Reigns I wanted him. Monday, I told Roman I don't want that title, but I need that title. Then he looked me in my eye and he said, Jacob, you're not ready.
Wow.
Okay. The truth is, he's right. Nah. He's right because I've never been ready. Something I've been hearing my whole life from my friends, my family, everybody. Jacob, you're not ready. Jacob, it's not the right timing. Jacob, you're just not good enough.
Damn.
But to break it all down and keep it 100, get a close shot on this. Roman, you say I'm not ready. We'll step into this ring and prove it.
The Usos.
We'll send out the bloodline reinforcements.
That's right.
How you liking the new Uso song?
Jimmy and Jay, who we saw by the
Still getting used to it.
Roman Reigns.
I feel it's
Still
like
getting used to it.
It's like a Timu version.
Victorious
Jay Uso song.
With LA Knight against the Vision and
It's me and you, Us.
Yep.
WrestleMania.
Just us, Oos. Or just me and you, whatever the words are.
Yeah. It's me and you, Us. Day one, it is me and you, Us. Now, does the Usos' demeanor change? Like, you notice they ain't wearing no color, like no bright colors
Nah.
like they did. Jay isn't wearing.
Just black.
It's back to black.
You and me, Oos. Okay, that's the word.
Oh, okay. You and me, Us. Okay. I butchered it too. Sorry. They back with the glasses.
Yep. Yeet.
Were they national security?
All right. Listen, we heard what you said on Monday. How you want to level up your household, put your kids in a better school, get that big money. I agree with you. You said you want what the OTC got. You can have all that and more. You said you need that championship. You want that title. Hell, Cody Rhodes went through hell at WrestleMania. The QB1 is on the field and he's limping, hit stick, fumble, Jacob's ball. So I'm asking you, man, do not come at the OTC. All right? You can fix this. You hear me? You really can fix this. Listen, you'll eat, you'll learn, you'll level up. That's the play we running.
So you're trying to say go after Cody?
Us, Jacob. Don't listen to these. Don't
Divert them.
Run the play with us, bro. Join the family.
Oh, join the family. See?
The mafia. Back in the mafia.
Ah, see? Now they booing him.
Come on, Usos. What are y'all doing? Who's the biggest player, Roman or Cody?
The biggest player?
Like right now, if you was to put out a card in the deck, which one would you rather pick?
Roman.
The ace over a king or whatever.
These fools out here are gonna give you the lifestyle you asking for.
Oh,
these fools out here gonna give you
Oh,
the
wow.
big money.
Now these
They gonna put
fools.
your kids in a bigger school. What you
Fools?
think?
You say I'm poor? I ain't
See,
got
the
kids. but I'm
problem
poor.
is, it's too late for all that, little cousin.
Little.
You stepped up. You opened your mouth. You in the deep end now. We're gonna see if you can swim, Moose. More respect from Roman, right? I'll tell you how to get it from him. Walk right up to him. Look him in the eye, Moose. And get ready for war. Yeet. Because he's gonna bring it to you, Jacob. He's a tribal chief.
Oh, shit. Solo.
Here we go.
Oh, the whole family's out.
Speaking of family,
No, Solo starts talking now.
Jimmy Little,
Oh, he still got his
brother arrives.
3-letter teams with him.
A family affair.
Jacob, are you hearing this? Don't listen to those two.
You
They're
would
lying to you.
Trust me, I know. Where was these two at 2 years ago when nobody wanted you here, Jacob? Huh? Remember that? They didn't bring you here to WWE. I did.
Facts.
And you too. What the hell are you gonna teach Jacob? Huh? You gonna teach him how to eat?
Oh, I think I know where I see this is going.
Jacob, whatever they're telling you, don't listen to them, all right?
Come join us.
You want to beat Roman? You want to be champion? I can do that for you. But Jacob, you're not going to beat Roman alone. You're going to need an army. And Jacob, I got an army.
I don't know about all that.
Oh.
Hey.
Well, it ain't no yeah.
Why are we here wasting our time with this? He's a lost cause. You think he's gonna beat Roman?
Damn, no faith.
Damn.
He can't even beat you.
Oh shit.
Hey! And the 13s.
Damn.
Look at Jimmy.
Yeah, right. Gassing the shit up.
And Jay.
Hey, the only one I should be talking to right now is Roman Reigns.
Hey, he ain't there.
What city? Where they at? What state are they in?
I think Texas. Fort Worth.
Oh, no.
You think I can't beat you? We'll line it all up. Me versus you tonight. Hey, and let me remind you, if you ain't know, Jacob Fatu is all gas, no brakes with it. Yada yada, fire.
Go fire.
Tama opens his mouth and Fatu.
All right, so we got Solo and Jacob tonight on SmackDown.
I mean, if someone was to say, yo, they tired of the bloodline story, let me tell you right now. This right now is cemented. This can go on until I'm like,
by the way, Jacob Fatu.
possibly
Yeah, let's
40
make that happen. That could be
because why?
This is the
They gonna bring their whole kids into this fraternity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna see Roman Jr. I'm gonna see Jay Jr., Jimmy and Naomi's baby. Shout out to them.
That's right. So I know we got we get to Noob.
Oh yeah, look at Texas. I see
Well, we're going to use we're going to see Roman Reigns on Raw in the summer because him and Cody are going to promote the hell out of Street Fighter throughout the summer. Yeah, so Roman did say he'll be around. I think he'll be around majority of the spring and summertime. There's a lineup of people waiting for him. Obviously, I guess they're gonna start with Jacob. We're gonna eventually get to Oba. Maybe we get Gunther down the road with him and Roman. So the possibilities of opponents are endless for Roman being the new World Heavyweight Champion. So we'll see about that. But this is the SmackDown live stream for April 24th. If anybody got questions, comments, and feedback regarding SmackDown Tonight, Raw for Monday, or even WrestleMania from last weekend, hit us up in the chat whether you're watching on X or on YouTube. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. If you are watching on X, Randy J. Cruz, 2 out of 3 Falls Pod are the pages to watch. On X, YouTube is youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Let's get back to SmackDown.
Caught a straight there. but let's get back to the action.
I think Kathy's questions are absolutely perfect.
No, she can be a little annoying.
We got a championship match, baby.
Julia.
Julia versus Tiffany Stratton. Will Tiffany Stratton get the U.S. title? I think maybe because she wasn't on the card at Mania.
A lot of people worried. Her, Io, Asuka, Carmelo.
Well, yeah, he was on.
Yeah, well, LA, that was his first opening match.
Do you count that as an opening match?
Tiffany Stratton.
A big time opportunity now.
Priest and R-Truth, yeah.
Jordan Grace last week.
Yeah, Priest, R-Truth, tag team champions. I think they're gonna defend the titles tonight.
Oh man.
Yeah. I think the MFT group, Tonga and somebody else, something like that.
Keep the titles. The MFTs were just champions.
Yeah. So also, according to PWI Insider and Fightful, there's been a few releases. This is always the bad part about WrestleMania, where great weekend, turnout, all that good stuff, and by the time you know it, it's like football Friday. You know, after everything is over, fire this coach, fire that coach. So a lot of people have been let go, unfortunately. So as we got on, I know you showed me through text of Zoe Stark, Nikki Cross, and Alba Fire have been released by the WWE, but also adding to that, I did see give me 1 second. This is real too.
I don't know. I've been seeing some things. I'm like, ain't no way. This can't be.
Okay, so still according to Fightful and PWI, the list of releases as of right now, Kairi Sane, Aleister Black, Zelina, Uncle Howdy, Bo Dallas, Nikki Cross, Santos Escobar, the Motor City Machine Guns, Dexter Lumis, Rowan, Joe Gacy, Andre Chase, Zoe Stark, Alba Fire, Tyra Steele, Serena Linton, Tyson, Tyreek, people I don't know, Chris Island, Malik Blake. So pretty much the entire Wyatt Six are out.
Yeah.
Kairi Sane is that's crazy. Aleister Black, Zelina.
Yo, what?
Yeah, it is.
What the? Yo, I'm like, what are y'all really seeing? Are y'all just seeing the talent for y'all? Y'all like, are y'all just seeing what, money, or like, what are y'all really doing? Like, Kairi Sane, Aleister Black, they've been in good storylines and good to like, yo, Kairi and Asuka, come on. Like, every time their interactions, you know, Asuka and yo, that's a whole play we haven't finished with the storyline. Kairi, Io, Asuka, we still have that unfinished business. How you gonna just drop that? Aleister Black and Zelina, you know how many storylines Aleister Black has been with, you know, Damian Priest, recently with Randy Orton.
Mm-hmm.
So how this play has been working, I don't know, what is it you're not seeing? You could have involved him within the angle as well. You know, join the field. If Aleister Black was still here also with Karrion Kross, that would have been an amazing, probably like tag team, maybe a little faction. But just shaking your head, man, like, what the fuck?
Nah, it's just weird, bro. I mean,
real weird.
I think they had this go on a few years ago where it was like, boom, like 20, 30 names. Like, how you let her go? How you let him go? Like, Kairi Sane would just involve like in somewhat of a WrestleMania kind of story with Asuka and Io, Black and Zelina. Like, that's the entire Wyatt Six. You had them feud with the MFTs for damn near 9 months and nothing else, and that's it.
The reincarnation of Bray Wyatt. You bring back his legacy through that, but now y'all saying, cut. Like, it don't make sense.
Nah, shit crazy, bro. I know we're gonna tap in more into that But yeah, we got SmackDown, we got the fallout from Mania, we got the releases going on as we speak. If anybody else unfortunately gets released, we'll let you guys know. But in the ring, we have the Women's United States Championship going on between Tiffany Stratton, who was not on the WrestleMania card, against Julia, who was also not on the WrestleMania card. So, do you expect a new Women's United States Champion tonight?
I think so. I think they're going to do it, and with that, they're going to build off of Tiffany Stratton, what she's going to get for storylines. If you saw the interaction, possibly Julia might be broken, Kiana James might break off of Julia, and she might start trying to go for the title as well. Kiana's been getting, good push, she's been having some phenomenal encounters in the matches that she was in, the Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber. So I think it'll be like a nice little thing to push Kiana James.
Yeah.
See where she goes. She's being mentored by one of the greatest, Miss Charlotte Flair. So I think I'm interested to see how that works. Julia,
also Apollo Crews.
I saw that. Oh, damn.
Yeah, man.
Man, I don't know how. It's like, yo, you trying to, I can really give it to these wrestlers. Like, you got to expect it to work, but you hear, like, the colleagues that you used to work with, interact with, are no longer there. It's like trying to keep a straight face. But,
yeah, it's weird, bro.
But it would have been nice if Julia would have lost the title and she would have joined with Io Sky, Asuka, and Kairi in that angle, because they all have history together, within New Japan, Japan wrestling. So I'm like, what are we really seeing here? Like, what is this? What are we talk about numbers? We talking about what? Angles, storyline, popularity? Like, what is it we really talking about here?
Regarding why they got released?
Especially since these people, the people that we've been naming, have been involved in heavy storylines, not just little angles, little waves here and there. Like, what are we trying to do? Are they releasing people to push up more people from NXT? I've been seeing that, possibly JC Jane getting that push. Blake Monroe to get this push. We just saw Monday Ethan Page is on Raw.
I just saw somewhere Blake is getting called up. Don't know to what brand.
And Sol Ruka got called up too.
And I think that could be it. Well, she's being called up, Blake, but we don't know which roster, Raw or SmackDown.
SmackDown.
And plus, you already had Sol Ruka. You had Ethan Page. Obviously, prior the influx of the Tricks and Obas and Javon. I think Ricky Saints is going to be another guy going to be called up from NXT. JC Jane, I think Blake. If you ask me, Blake and JC could be SmackDown. I think they need more of the influx of the women talent, because you already had Sol Ruka and up there, like SmackDown needs the players. So that's what I would think. But yeah, let's get to Julia Tiffany Stratton, the Women's United States Championship match.
Well, that's kind of crazy because now Rhea's now on SmackDown.
Yeah.
So Netflix they took one of their big players and just put them on SmackDown.
Tonight as Tiffany Stratton with the rolling senton. Looking for the prettiest moonsault ever, and instead Julia gets the best of her and then drapes her and delivers the drop kick. What a turnaround from the champ.
Just razor sharp movement and thinking there from Julia. That was absolutely sublime. Just when things were looking to go
draping
south,
off the apron. A neck break onto the floor. Julia hits the neck breaker to the floor on Stratton.
Oh, commercial. Okay. All right. Yeah, man. I'm still looking at first of all, fellas, if you're watching us on X and YouTube, thank you guys. Greatly appreciate it. Got about 90 plus who have tapped in so far. Thank you guys. YouTube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Also on Twitter, X, Randy J Cruz, RENDY, letter JCRUZ, 2 out of 3 falls pod as well. Going through SmackDown, WrestleMania feedback, and obviously the releases from earlier today, which is the list. The list has been growing, so very unfortunate time and situation. But hopefully these people come back at some point in time, because we've seen these releases happen, and maybe like a month or two, maybe within 3 months, they start circulating back. But I think Zelina and Black are the ones that really stand out to me, as far as like, all right, former U.S. champion with Zelina. I think they could have did way more with Black. He was just somewhat of a, I wouldn't say a story, but somewhat of an angle with Randy Orton at like a month and a half ago. Just saw both of them out in World in Vegas, and all of them, Wyatt's, everybody was out there, and I'm like, boom, you come back, and they're out, and like the entire Wyatts are out, like damn.
All of them. There's no more. It's like it's scrapped.
Yeah.
Like, do you think they should do this? If talent that they think that is not working, like they should do like how they do for the NBA.
Yeah.
If you are not progressing like you probably thought you would, they give you these opportunities. They either send you you play on the practice squad, or you go to the development league. Do you think that even if you're like a big vet, but don't you think like you should be able to go back to possibly to, development, or go to NXT, probably help work with the young talent? I know, but that would just be like a little push you'll give like that, and then see where that can go. Or is that a little complicated?
I think it's complicated because, for example, I'm not gonna send Aleister Black and Zelina to NXT. They're veterans, like they know what they're doing. They've been there, done that. I'm not gonna be like, listen, man, we're thinking about releasing you, but let's work on your game in NXT. Like it's like a step backwards. Like, bro, I've been doing this for fucking 10 years. Like we've been working on my game now. If it was somebody who you added that was a year on the roster or 2, all right, let's circle back. Let's get some NXT run and then come back. But majority of these are people who've been on the shows. Like, listen, the Wyatts were prominent on SmackDown for the entire year, but they had one feud with the MFTs, but they were on SmackDown damn near every week.
Yeah.
And I'm just shocked that Aleister Black and Zelina are both no longer there. I think they could be very helpful. They could be very useful. It's just a matter of like, what angle or what story could you create? Now, if you put Aleister Black, and I preferred switching brands before getting released. Hey, let's try Aleister and Zelina go to Raw. Let's see how that goes. Some new, fresh, competition. Because after a while, you being on one show, unless you're like the mega star, the champion, you being on one show for the entire year and beyond that is very rare. Like seeing Aleister on Raw with Dom and Judgment Day and Finn Balor, those guys. Okay, now we can do something. Zelina with the Liv Morgans and Sorukas and Raquel and Roxanne. Like, okay, I can see Zelina scrap with them, but just to be totally scrapped off the roster. I mean, this is nothing new. We've been seeing for quite some time. It's like, damn, like 2 or 3 people. All right, cool. I just saw like 20. Fucking, I'm like, damn, son, just right after Mania.
I'm like, dang, what happened? We should bring back Sunday Night Heat or Velocity.
Oh boy, Velocity. Shotgun Saturday Night.
That's another one.
Sunday Night Heat was fire though.
Sunday Night Heat was fire. That was like
the free for all. Remember that? The free for all?
Yo, that was the match. I remember the one match I saw who was it? It was Jeff Hardy versus Kane
Mhm.
on the Sunday Night Heat. That joint was fire, no pun intended. But that was also where you saw some A-list talent on Sunday Night Heat. But eventually, Sunday Night Heat became the show for the the B-list, the C-list talent to get popular, get notarized, and everything. But
Mhm.
I mean, now we got 2 shows. It's not really 3 shows anymore. Well, no, we do got 3 shows. NXT.
That's right.
So,
let's tap into Julia Tiffany Stratton, the Women's United States
I
Championship.
think so. It's
The match.
Both women starting to drag now, unsurprisingly so. Both these women primed to fall.
oh, miss.
Big forearm, now knee right to the midsection from Stratton.
Completely knocking the wind out of Julia, but reverse.
Out again, looking to retain.
There's tremendous reactions here from both
Oh,
Damn.
and that could have been over right there had Julia gone for the pin. Decided to make a statement, however.
Do you think of Northern Lights here? Julia looking for it.
Ooh,
Oh, Tiffany.
No.
Getting out of the way.
over-rotated.
Alabama Slam.
Stratton with the Alabama Slam.
And take 2 here.
Oh, already?
Prettiest
Oh.
ever. Could it be for gold?
Yep.
Here is your winner.
Give Tiffany that.
See Tiffany Stratton.
I told you. You know what that means.
Now you can build to her and Kiana.
So Kiana's gonna leave to the next big thing.
Yep.
Tiffany Stratton on the back of missing out from WrestleMania.
Now this gives the women's U.S. title
to a champion.
push the mid card.
A little spark.
Yeah. Former heavyweight champion. Now she can go for the mid title. So let's go.
Northern Lights bomber. A reversal here from Tiffany Stratton, and there's only one place she was looking to go. The prettiest moonsault ever.
Hey, got him.
And with Kiana
You ever done a moonsault before?
on the outside.
Me?
Yeah.
Nah. Have I done one?
Yeah. Have you done one?
Nah. I don't know, bro.
I think I done one when I was in like a trampoline park or a sky zone. It's interesting.
You get pyro. Hey, there's the pyro. There's the new champion pyro.
And that resume for Tiffany Stratton, it got bigger, it got glitzier with that win for NXT champion.
So in total, in the last week, we got a brand new men's United States champion. We got a new women's United States champion. We got new women tag team champions. We have a new world heavyweight champion. That's it, right?
New
champions.
New women's tag team champions.
Yes.
We've had new champions within the last 3 weeks prior to WrestleMania.
Yeah. That's good, right?
It's just very hot. It's just like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there's some that should have never been.
Oh, shit.
You are toxic.
Damn, they snuffed my man. Chill. Damn.
The little houses.
It's disgraceful because these little goblins did a real number on poor Kit and Miss.
I wonder if Dan is going to get in the ring sometime and wrestle.
What are you talking about? It's a Sir Richard Onion punch.
Looking on in hysterics as
The story didn't stop there, though.
was handed a night to forget at WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah. This is definitely the place.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
No, he's at his house.
No way.
Hi, Danhausen, WWE legend.
Got the star map.
He's in the Miz crib. Oh, shit.
Who are you looking for?
What the hell are you doing in my house?
Luckily. So you asked Danhausen to come curse your home, and I said, okay, and now I'm here.
How the hell did you find my house?
I have a map of the Star's homes.
Get out!
Oh,
Get out!
Yeah, I know Miz want to laugh so bad.
I would too. I know the cameraman's laughing.
You got a nice crib though.
Fire the Miz.
Oh shit.
Yo, I don't know how many
Come on in,
takes
the
he
water's
did
breaking.
this.
What are you doing in my pool? Rimming, obviously. Get out! No! Shh! There's people golfing down there. You gotta be quiet. Hey, look at that. Legion Stadium.
I know that's a Legion Stadium.
It's WrestleMania.
I know it's WrestleMania. I know that's a golf course. I know this is a pool. It's my pool. Get out! Get out!
Hey, all right.
Get out!
Calm down. I'll get out of here.
Fall.
Satisfied?
You're still in my pool.
No, I'm not. You're in that pool, and now I'm in this pool. You have two pools.
Get out of my pool. Get out of my house. Get out of my life.
Oh, I guess you want to get double cursed just like Kip.
There is no curse.
Oh no, my hat.
Oh shit.
Hey, you got my hat wet.
Oh, there's a curse, all right.
See
Hey,
Paige?
this was one of the true shockers.
Shout out to Paige.
Paige and the Bella twins.
That's
They had
right.
Lots to celebrate at Mania.
Oh, what a
But
good moment. And just when things broke down in this one, Paige came into her own, drilling some severe offense and capturing gold alongside Brie Bella on
it's crazy. Alexa took the pin.
And you win the
Yeah.
women's tag
Matter of fact, what did you make of Paige coming back? And obviously, it got leaked prior to WrestleMania. I think the Bella Twins went on their podcast and said, yeah, whoever the stooge was that told the world that killed the surprise. But still, listen, I think she had a great pop. She hasn't been there in a very long time, and now she's one half of the women's tag team champions. So one, congrats to her coming back. Two, she's only 33 years old, and people would think she's probably been there mad long, but she's still younger than half the roster.
True.
And now, what do you do with this going forward? Does Nikki feel? Do they have Nikki feel a certain way that Paige is now tag team champions? Now Nikki will come back eventually from injury. Does she now go back to the heel side? But anyway, Paige. What do you make of her coming back?
I mean, was a good pop to see. When I saw it, I was like, wait, Nikki's coming back? So I was like, but I'm like, what's she going to do?
Mm-hmm.
You want to reappear at Mania? So I was like, the surprise, I was like, oh, Nikki. I was like, then her Paige, I was like, yo, we got to salute to Paige. Paige is one of the OGs regarding the Divas Revolution in the mid 2003, 2012, 2013. Paige, AJ Lee, the Bella Twins. Got to give it to them. Those are the Divas. Yo, I've been seeing people say, yo, you got the 4 Divas against the 4 Horsewomen. That's
only one left. Only one person left.
If only, but
could you imagine that we're in 2026 and you're watching the E, and you got the Bellas, AJ Lee, and Paige all back at the same time?
It will be over. I mean, we thought a lot of things wouldn't happen if hell would frozen over, but look what in the last 3 years, Randy. CM Punk, AJ Lee,
yes,
Bellas. We've gotten now Paige within the last 3 years.
That returned? Who was returned?
There was someone else. I know I'm missing a lot.
So yeah, you're talking about return to the company type.
Yeah, return to the company after leaving originally.
Punk, AJ, Paige, Bellas. He said somebody else. Damn. Paige, Bellas,
Punk, AJ.
That came back that I guess missed time for a while.
Yeah. Well, Brock came back.
Yeah. True. That was true. Brock missed 2 years.
So it was just it's just been no, this wasn't 2 years ago, but Cody came back.
Mm-hmm.
He came back.
That
That was more than 2 years, but
yeah.
after all these like 10 plus or so years, somewhere in the wrestling multiverse, somewhere down the line, what will take for Mercedes to come? And then we get that. I don't know. We don't know yet. I mean, we're gonna see what Alicia Fox come back. I don't know. But I like Paige. I respect Paige, but that night, I feel like that night deserved and belonged to Bayley and Lyra. I feel like Bayley and Lyra deserved to win those tag titles.
Yeah,
I try to take from it, but like I know Paige got the pop, but the build-up between Bayley and Lyra from last year's Mania, Bayley's last main time was like 40, but that's my thoughts about it. I know Tiffany's about to.
All right, let's hear from the brand new Women's United States Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
Tonight, how does it feel to be back on top? It feels so amazing. I feel like for the past couple months, I've had the runner-up story. I was the runner-up at the Royal Rumble. I was the runner-up at Elimination Chamber. And tonight, I am no longer the runner-up. I'm your new United States Women's Champion. Well, congratulations, Tim. And now I'm going to show everybody why the WWE Universe runs on Tiffany time.
Good. Nice.
Oh, shit. Brie.
Oh.
They're talking about the Bella Twins.
How about Hall of Fame time right now? Talk about someone else who's
tag team champs.
That's right. And Paige next.
Tag team champions.
What a moment that was.
Damn.
What a moment this was.
You hear that?
Yep.
Universe to see that name in lights again at WrestleMania. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, WWE Hall of Famer, Brie Bella and Paige. You know, Wade, sometimes everything just falls into place in sports, right? You don't think it's going to be there. All of a sudden, it was the case. When Nikki can't go because of the injury, wasn't medically cleared. The next thing you know, it times out just right. Paige steps in, and they're holding gold.
They talk about turning disaster into triumph, especially for Brie Bella, who was probably like a lost puppy when she realized that her twin, Nikki Bella, was not going to make the matchup. Well, we got some pretty good friends we can call up, and it turns out that one of the best available is right there, Paige, back with a major bang and straight back to the goal.
And to think who they did it against, that fatal four-way was loaded, and the irresistible forces were rolling through everybody, damaging
who's going to be next
for weeks.
As far as what?
Who's next against the new women's tag team?
Oh.
Fort Worth, Texas.
In general, I think Roxanne can get some.
Incredible to be standing in this ring as a champion.
I'm trying to think who else on the tag team side.
WrestleMania this
You bring the belt, Bayley and Lyra in there.
I couldn't compete next to my sister. With
gotta
shout
be
out
red.
Nikki, get better soon.
All right, Paige and Brie Bella on SmackDown.
I'm really glad that I had a good idea of calling an old friend I could count on.
Really?
And one that I actually call a sister.
Oh.
I know I'm speaking for everyone.
Hold on, okay, hold on.
When I say welcome back.
Nice.
I'm back. Did you miss me? Forgive me, you guys. I have lost my voice.
Oh, shit.
It was a hectic week, but what a hell of a week. Am I right? Oh, yes. When Brie gave me the call last week to have her back at WrestleMania,
I thought, what a wonderful way to come home. I am so proud to be here with you, Brie. And last week, we walked out the Women's Tag Team Champions.
Mm-hmm.
It was a rough road to get here, you guys, but I am so happy to be home. I missed you too. We were in the ring with some of the best competitors in the world, but let me remind them that SmackDown is my house.
Oh.
Hey, let them know. Let them know.
Here we go.
I'm going anywhere.
Oh.
Hey.
Here we are.
Woo!
Some of the best competitors in the world, the former champs, Charlotte and Alexa.
Bow down.
They have feeling to believe that
All hail the queen.
Hey, they ready for action.
the queen has
Charlotte ready for action.
Alexa next.
You wouldn't come out dressed like that for nothing.
Exactly. You don't want to scrap right now. Where the pyro? There you go. There's the pyro for the queen. Hey, you see Miss Bliss?
Alexa Bliss was in position looking for Twisted Bliss when Paige got her knees up at WrestleMania.
You think they'll tease a breakup sometime soon?
Charlotte and Alexa.
Ugh. It's just when.
Yeah.
And what's the right occasion? Is it going
All right,
back?
Backlash. All right, Backlash. If they're doing this tag team match at Backlash, maybe that's when you do it.
For 100 days, they had the women's tag team championships.
Someone else is going to come. They're going for someone else is going to do a number one contender.
Woo!
Woo!
Woo! Hey.
Woo!
Paige, I think I can speak for the both of us when I say, I guess it's good to see you back. Right?
Yeah, it's good, even though you pinned me.
Besides the point, but both of you have something that we want.
We've been working every single week to get those titles back, and I think I can speak for the both of us when I say that we're not going to let one WrestleMania moment get in our way.
So, Paige,
What we doing? What we doing?
if you want to prove this is your house,
Give it to the queen.
Oh, Paige and Charlotte right now?
Oh.
Mister, I can think of no better way than to face us.
Charlotte and Paige, you know they got history.
That's right.
Some things never go away.
Nope,
You know what I mean?
never.
I'm down. Are you down?
Paige, I'm down, and I say we do it in her house tonight.
Oh, shit.
They have to. You see they dressed? Come on,
Say-
all.
For the titles?
Let's get a referee out here right now.
This gonna happen? I love it. Right on the spot, Barrett. Brie and Paige against Charlotte and Alexa. Why not? It's
Yes!
that kind of night.
It looks official to me.
For the titles, though?
Is it?
We don't know yet.
Yeah. I guess
That's
we
the
come back
problem.
from break.
We don't know yet. If you're watching us on X or YouTube, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Follow Cowabunga _K_E_N. Myself, Randy J. Cruz, RENDY, letter JCRUZ. Again, to find the podcast on SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, also on Amazon Music. And most importantly, youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. We are now at 1,000 subscribers. So I'll make more of a big deal about it on Monday.
Oh yeah.
I'm from Vegas. The flight, the timing, and the rest. Not feeling all that great, but I'm good. But I know my body, so I'm like, yo, by Monday I'll be good. More a week of getting the the timing back down. But yeah, should be a nice celebration, if you want to call it that, for having 1,000 subs on YouTube.
Yeah.
So check us out on Monday for the Raw live stream. So yeah.
Hey, Randy, man. Well, couple things. Let's just ask this: how does it feel to reach 1,000 subscribers for this channel? When we last had this discussion, what was it, a year or year and a half ago? We had this. How does it feel? We've crossed the 1,000 threshold.
I feel very good. I think the content has been very consistent, not only from this show, but from It's in the Game podcast. So for those that don't know, this podcast channel only has 2 podcasts. It's in the Game and 2 out of 3 falls.
Yes, sir.
And I think with the likes of my boy Graham Matthews, Kenny Holt, Terrence Watson, my brother Joe Cruz, and Denny Blanco on the It's in the Game pod, we just wanted to do some very interesting podcasts, and whether it's on basketball or sports related, and obviously pro wrestling. Be consistent, be different, and try to give you the best content we can get. I know we've been around a lot for a while, but it's still kind of fresh and brand new to most people. So I just feel like as long as you're consistent, you provide different quality of content. I'm more about quality than quantity. So it's about putting good stuff out there that people can watch whenever they want and however they want, and working with my boys, my friends. So it's just us talking shit, barbershop talk, and down the block we talk shit about basketball, talk shit about wrestling, but now we're doing it in front of a camera, and all you guys on YouTube and the social media world, and you guys chime in, and you become part of the family. You give us your feedback, your comments, whether they're good or bad. As long as you guys are watching and engaged, that's the true meaning of the channel. So yeah, it's 1,000 doesn't mean we stop. We keep going. Bless you.
Sorry, I'm muted.
And he's known for 1 sneeze and 1 mic fumble per show. So we're 50% there.
Oh, you heard that?
I heard the sneeze. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it. I saw it.
I was trying to mute it. I ain't trying to be loud, bro.
I guess women's tag match. Don't know if it's title match, but we got Paige and Brie against Charlotte and Alexa on SmackDown.
I think this is just a fight to see, like, unless I see those titles being mounted on a podium, then I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So they might have Charlotte and Alexa win, then they do a tag title match.
Yeah, there's the opportunity to get a match. Yeah, I don't see no tag titles.
I say currently that could change in a matter of seconds here.
Oh,
big flare chop.
Paige is just ravenous to get in there in the action. A little too eager, perhaps. One way to get yourself disqualified here. Got to be careful.
You mentioned how Charlotte was in complete control. Fall away slam here against Brie, and then Kip up. Hit that natural selection. Then Nikki had the crutch. Of course, Nikki.
Hey, Randy, question.
Yo.
And the attack with the
Since
crutch.
that we have like 3 of the initial
Alexa
I mean,
had a chance.
you had Charlotte a part of that Divas revolution with Nikki, AJ, Paige. All of them were in it, but what separates Charlotte from being in the 4 horsewomen versus from the the Divas era?
Well, Charlotte was at the tail end of that era. Okay. I think, if I'm wrong, tell me. I think she was the final Divas champion.
Yeah.
So she wasn't really in the Divas era like that because she was still coming up from NXT.
Wait, Randy, look who that is.
There you go.
Wait, someone else?
No, they all came up.
Oh, bingo. We got action.
So something influenced, right? From NXT?
Yeah. JC, influence. Yeah, man.
Okay.
Women who've run riots in NXT for the past couple of years. Now running riot before
Damn.
our eyes.
You did not see. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Alexa Bliss taken out. Fatal influence.
Fatal Influence. That's the name.
Well, they got some influence now. Some real heat.
JC Jane was leading the way there all of a sudden as the tag was just about to
So
be made. The next thing is
they're on
the
SmackDown.
match is disrupted by JC
So Ruka's on Raw. Blake Monroe, I think, should be on SmackDown.
Very unhappy about this, but the job of JC Jane and Fatal Influence has been well executed here tonight.
Welcome to the show, y'all.
That's right.
Just hope they book y'all right. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, we didn't get a winner of the tag match, so they got to run it back.
Yep. No, that question was left unroused because
Yeah.
hey, it's all good.
All right, so Fatal Influence on SmackDown as of 2 minutes ago. So the call-ups are coming. If you missed out, so Ruka from NXT is on Raw. Ethan Page is from NXT on Raw.
Mm-hmm.
Fatal Influence now on SmackDown. I'm pretty sure more will be coming up. Cody Rhodes, the Steel Champion, will be next on SmackDown. But then this is the time where you get the influx of the NXT talent to come to the main roster and get their shine. So that's where we at now. Does it coincide with the releases? Like, hey, we're going to release XYZW, but now we're going to call up the NXT people. So it kind of goes hand in hand, but still, like, you know, we're going to get more to it in the post show, but the releases are massive. Like, a lot of them.
Crazy. Also, too, did you also know, Randy? I don't give you Randy's facts. Knowing we just saw the commercial for the HBK documentary, it's been said Peacock has. Oh, go ahead.
No, I saw it. Did you?
Yeah, Peacock has lost about half of his yearly earnings within the last year. So that's literally almost $500 million in their usual earnings. I mean, they said the NBA rating, the inclusion of bringing NBC to Peacock has gave it a good push, but they are still pretty much down. And I think it's because when Peacock was no longer in deals with WWE, a lot of people subscribed because they saw a lot of old previous content.
Yeah.
When Netflix brought Raw and they basically took over almost all the rights, and now the only thing you can see on Saturday Night Main Event is
Peacock, right?
Take Two. All you can see on Peacock is Saturday Night Main Event.
Yeah,
and that's probably it. But
and I think NXT. I think a couple of NXT joints was on there.
Yeah, NXT. Yeah. So that kind of hurts them
because the fact that
a lot of people bought it because of the wrestling content.
Because when they go from the network, right? Then they go to Peacock. So a lot of people they subscribe to Peacock because of the wrestling content. Yeah. Someone like me, you, Terrence, Peacock, like, oh, boom. It's easier to find, to navigate. The prices were low and everything. Now it's like, where can I find? You gotta get ESPN, you gotta get this app. Whether it's the E or NBA, NFL, whatever. It's like, all right, I gotta get Apple TV, I gotta get Prime, I gotta get NBC Peacock, I gotta get ESPN, I gotta get ABC, I get fucking Hulu, I get Netflix. I'm like, bro, like where's the fucking content at? Why can't it be in one shot? And I think
all things you count it.
And I think the reason why the Peacock is losing the money and whatever, because now people are like, all right, if my wrestling content is not on Peacock no more, why do I have the app? Like you, consumer, do you watch Peacock outside of wrestling? What else do you watch Peacock for? But the NBA?
The NBA, they got some old movies I watch. I ain't gonna hold you. So they have that. They got good movies.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying like for you to pay for the app for Peacock or any app. If you just watch one or two things, then it's like, all right, I can go on a site and try to find the movies and TV shows. But like Peacock, if it ain't wrestling or if it ain't the NBA, it's like, all right, I'm not watching Peacock. I'm not doing no Law and Order marathon and all that shit. I'm not. So that's why they're losing the money and all that, because many people stop watching the app to go get the ESPN joint, because that's where I could find my wrestling content.
Yeah, that's the majority. That's why I got it, because of wrestling. But now we got, Bel Air's good on there. Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
I never saw Bel Air.
Wow.
I mean, I've never seen Bel Air.
Oh my god! And they got all the Fast and Furious on there.
All 20 joints.
All 24. They got your favorite movie, Cocaine Bear. But
that's crazy.
Your man Royce Keys.
So yeah, like SmackDown. I kept hearing him getting like a little makeover, I guess, with the talent. Obviously, Royce came at the Rumble, but you add him, you add Fatal Influence. Now you're gonna add Blake Monroe. Hopefully, is there obviously no Ober's on Raw, Javon's, Trick Williams. Like now you're getting a nice built-in thing of like, all right, we're getting the future more involved on not only SmackDown but also on Raw too. So, but yeah, I'm just trying to think who else from NXT is at that time. Like, all right, we gotta bump them. Like, does Jada Parker come up soon? Is she another 6 months away? Lola is a champion, so she can't get called up. We saw James, we saw Blake, we saw
Zarya, maybe.
Zarya could be in with the Soruka of it all, but I think she beat Soruka on NXT, which gave the green light for Soul to come up too.
I think they want Zarya as champion on NXT though.
NBA update: Wembayama out game 3.
Kevin Durant also out too.
He's out game 3.
Yeah.
Oh, good. They getting swept, bro. They getting swept.
It's not playing right now, so yeah.
All right. Still undisputed champion QB1 Cody Rhodes on SmackDown. Oh, it's much louder. All right, perfect.
It wasn't like that night 1 on Mania.
Let's hear the cheers or boos.
Woo!
Damn.
My man got into a fight.
That was the punt, right?
I think so.
All right, it's loud, but it ain't WrestleMania 40 loud.
How was that? How was the reaction from night 1 in Vegas, Randy, when Cody came out?
Say what?
How was the reaction for Cody when he came out for his main event?
There was a mix of cheers, a mix of boos. I think if you ask Vegas, they wanted Randy to walk out champion. Regardless of the Pat McAfee shenanigans and Jelly Roll, I think they wanted Randy to be champion. But you're not gonna have Cody be in the main event back-to-back years in the same city, same venue, and then lose both. So, but hopefully, they could run it back at Backlash, though. Hopefully.
Well, let's see what happens with either does he get a new angle, or does he continue with Randy?
It's got to be Randy. It's got to be. Got to be. All right, Cody Rhodes, SmackDown, undisputed champion.
Somehow finding that winning hand, retaining the gold, and with that gruesome injury to show for it, the question is, what is next for QB1?
And that's 6 days of healing. Big crowd here in Fort Worth, and they are loving on the champ.
You hear it, right?
Yeah, real half and half.
So, Fort Worth, Dallas, Texas. What do you want to talk about?
That look on your eye.
I want to talk about how I left WrestleMania 42, and I don't mean as champion. I mean the fact that battered, half-conscious, bloodied, I still made the decision to walk up the long ramp at Allegiant Stadium.
And plus Punk too. Punk could put up on
I
SmackDown.
made that decision because I feel it's the job of the WWE Champion to show up, to be available. And amongst all these new players, the only superpower I might have is the fact that I always get back up. And the moment you see me take that side ramp or that loser's lane, as we lovingly call it, that means this run is over. And this run actually started 4 years ago, right around the corner from here. And ever since then, on paper and in my heart, it's been 3 reigns, one better than the next. I wanted to send a message at WrestleMania. I wanted to send the message, even though I knew I was going to go through the curtain, that I would not be medically cleared after that I'd get stitches above my eye, that I'd get staples in the back of my head. I wanted to send a message to my opponent, Randy Orton.
Hear the cheers?
Randy Orton, who is not here tonight.
Boo.
Randy Orton, who started me out in this sport. Randy Orton, who taught me everything, and everything he taught me is what it took to beat him. I wanted to send the message that even after the bell, Randy Orton gave me his best shot, a punt to the head, and I am still standing here. I wanted to send a message to a sarcastic and condescending Sami Zayn, who backstage called me the golden boy, said nothing ever goes wrong for me. So I showed up to WrestleMania 42 adorned head to toe in gold because I wanted him to know, wink, wink, I'll be gold. My family will be gold. My friends will be gold. Every fan I have on planet Earth will all be gold.
I think Cody just called himself Trinidad James.
Maybe, yeah.
And the most important message that I wanted to send is to those outside forces that kept interceding and interjecting into my WrestleMania plans, that want to get involved in this nightmare family party. I'll make it simple. You guys are 0-3. Send your best or count your money and mind your damn business.
That's not what he wanted to say.
Told you.
Now this is the first SmackDown after WrestleMania.
All right. What we doing? What's popping? What's popping?
And as the man holding the richest prize in our sport, I am no longer the hunter, but I know that sentiment, so I'm going to go ahead and say it. It's easy to find me. Whether you are from NXT, whether you are from Monday Night Raw, Friday Night SmackDown, wherever it may be. Again, I'm here, WWE Champion. Cody Rhodes, easy to find. Easy to find, hard to beat.
Statement made by the champ. Cody Rhodes, just 6 days.
You hear the champ?
From that Randy Orton.
All right.
Of defiance,
Now, who's going to be? Is it Randy? But
the pedal is
Well,
getting
he ain't there now.
even harder. The champ is the champ for a reason. Congrats, Cody Rhodes.
Someone coming out? Damn.
I know. I was thinking too. I'm like,
We want to get you up to speed on what happened just moments ago. It's Cody Rhodes. Appreciates these fans here in Texas. Moments ago, we were watching a very compelling tag team matchup between Paige and Brie Bella, who just won gold, against Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. When all of a sudden, JC Jane and Fatal Influence entered the fray, Wade.
Yeah, that's right. Fallon Henley and Laney Reed. Now, this trio has caused major chaos in NXT over the past 12 to 24 months, while it's apparently going to continue here on SmackDown.
So as we go through these little packages, I'm reading that Zelina says she got the call from TKO. So I think TKO might be the ones behind the releases from today.
If that ain't make you hate those 3 letters, man, I don't know what else to tell you.
I don't know, man.
Did you see a lot of them heavy out there in Vegas?
A lot of who?
TKO.
I don't know. Oh boy, MFTs. Hold up. Oh, gotcha.
Get those tag team titles back and bring it to this family. Don't mess this up. And don't let the family down.
Did you notice they put Brock in the forever section of the promo at the beginning?
I think so.
I missed it, but I didn't. We got that to talk about too with Brock, the retirement of Brock Lesnar.
Here we go.
All right, men's tag team championship, SmackDown. R-Truth and Damian Priest. I guess the MFTs on SmackDown.
Mm-hmm. It's weird, but
Forward, Texas! This is what we break it up. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Here we go. People of the day, what's up? If you feel me, let me hear you say what's up. What's up?
What's up? What's up?
What's up? See, you can get with this, or you can get with that. Fort Worth, Texas, this is where it's at. What's up?
What's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? See, I be skipping and jumping.
Priest and R-Truth. Tag team championship match against the MFT.
And bounce back to back to their next get solved. DP, Damian Priest, Archer up.
Hey, that's a good rhyme. I ain't gonna hold you.
Everywhere I go, I hear the same thing.
John Cena.
Oh. Closer to this.
So,
That's exactly why
your overall grade for WrestleMania, whether 1 to 10, I know you're a teacher. A, B, C, D, E, F. Matter of fact, before you, how was it on ESPN? I mean, like the actual ESPN channel, ESPN2, or you saw it on the app the entire way?
I saw it mostly on half and half because I started off, then I switched to the app. Bro, it was night one has so many ads. It has so many. I'm like, bro, I know y'all preparing this, but I'm like, bro, we don't have no video packages, no lead ups to the next pay-per-view. Like, that was one thing about the WrestleMania for both nights. So many wait times, so many ads. Like, I'm like, yo, where's the build-up matches? Like, the only one I think I saw was for Cody and Randy. But I'm like, where's the little pre-promo video packages they do before any fight? It don't matter if it's small, if it's big. Like, that gets the people who watch it on pay-per-view exciting. They get real. They're like, oh man, they remember like, yo, that happened, yo, yeah. I think that would have worked well for all of it. I think everyone could have had a video package that would have went time. I'm like, we went over time, the setup. Like Stephanie and Liv didn't have that. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jade and Rhea, they didn't really show that either.
Because when I'm in the stadium, I see like these little promos and commercials or whatever. I don't know what's going on at home, Like, all right, coming up next, Jade Cargill, Rhea Ripley for the Women's Championship. Like, is there a promo package? Is there showing the build up to that match? Not at all.
They just showed they showed WrestleMania. We'll be right back after this. And played this little like elevator music. Like, no, they played the music when you type in for meditation music on YouTube, like with the neon lights. Like WrestleMania will return shortly. Like the whole time, I'm like, bro, what are we doing here? So if I was to give it, Randy, I would honestly give like either B- to a C+.
Welcoming? Listen,
B- C+. Night 1.
Yeah, that was the one everybody was going
D-.
at. A who?
A D-.
Oh, D-. Wow.
Night 2. B+.
Better.
B+.
Yeah. So your average is like what? A C?
Probably. Because it was just I don't know from your experience. For me, watching on TV, the matches were short. But you in the arena, how would you say that? Because if anyone that's been to an event,
oh no, trust me, I was like, I'm like, obviously, it is WrestleMania, so you're gonna get the longer entrance, the pageantry, the long aisle. You gotta expect that. All right, so now when bell to bell, and then like maybe in real time, I didn't notice it, but like I was watching it on social, like the replies, and it was like, because when you're in the arena, you're not really got a clock, how long this match is, and then when we go back, oh shit, Liv and Steph was 7 minutes, 8 minutes, or whatever. Drew and Jacob was 14 minutes, or Cody and Randy was 25, and Punk and Roman was like a half hour. But night 1 felt very, very quick. Like that's it. Like Liv and Steph being the co-main event for their world title should have been at least bell to bell, like 15 minutes. At least. And they pretty much had the best build going into WrestleMania.
True.
So now why not, aside from like the Punk build was pretty good with Roman. But I think overall Liv and Steph had the best build, and like, let them rock out. Like this is the co-main event. Let them rock out. Like, what are we rushing for? You got all the time in the world, but I know you got the ads and commercials and the sponsors. I get all that, but don't let it interfere with the actual time of wrestling in the ring. That's what you came to watch. You came to watch WrestleMania. So where's the wrestling? And then, but night 2, I think they heard a lot of the discourse and then the negativity. And I think night 2 was way better than night 1. I think they more wrestling, more of the packages. I still haven't seen both nights in its entirety, like on my TV, to really go look after it. But I'm sure night 2 was better than night 1 for sure.
And it was said that TKO had full control over night 1. The creative WWE had no say so in night 1, but in night 2, they just went to the creative team. They said, "All right, you guys do it." But I'm like, my thing is this: if you're doing this partnership and collaboration, like, yeah, we'll give you this. You got to make it. But I'm like, yo, how can I say this, Randy? It's like, yo, if you already know how to make if you already know how to make a good lasagna, if you know how to make a good lasagna, you know the ingredients. You've been doing this for over so-and-so years.
Yeah.
But possibly your product of you selling your lasagna, you're not getting that much margin. You're not getting that much bang for your buck for it. Now, you probably bring some people in to help you market to sell your lasagna. But you got these people, but you got someone, it's like, imagine someone coming telling you like, yo, I think you should add this to your lasagna. This should make you good. I'm like,
yeah.
Are you an expert in lasagna? No, but I think I know ways to do it. Or I've tasted other lasagnas. I'm like, okay, but do you know how to make lasagna? No, but I've seen. So I'm like, if you don't know how to this works or ever like step foot into it, you don't have no say so. If you've never cooked, then stay out of it. Like, yeah, you have the money, but I'm like, yeah, but you have the money. That's half of it. Like, you don't know how to create this or make this.
Yeah.
That's like I'm saying, like, the money, yeah, your money can talk, but yo, that's all it is talk. You're not really crafty. You're not really working with your hands. You don't know. You really don't know. You're like missing a big percentage of that. So, like, I don't know, man. I know WWE it's the money with the organization, done with UFC, with other more so brands, and just money. Because the money does help. The money pays these guys. The money gives them what they deserve, especially what they do. But if you actually know the business and get into it like, yo, this will work, this, that, like, oh, I think we should get more house shows. I think we should get more ways to expand.
That's an issue as well with the house shows where they're not getting enough reps to work on their game, their craft. Like, you going from PLE to Raw, SmackDown, PLE, main event. Like, there's no, like, we grew up on, all right, they got a house show in Tuesday, Wednesday, and I get lesser dates, more time with family. I really do get all that. But, to prevent injuries or to keep people sharp, you need the house shows. Like, here in New York, it's like, all right, you go a little Raw, whatever, in Albany, but then there's a house show in the Garden on Wednesday. Like, you got to keep this shit going. And, like, going back to the releases, like, if they get released because of their talent or they're not on prominent TV, but it's like, if you're only doing TVs twice a week, and obviously you count NXT, it's like, where am I gonna get the TV time? Where am I gonna get my reps? How am I going to get better if I can't get on a 2.5 hour Raw or 3 hour SmackDown or 3 hour PLE? What else can I do? I can't just be doing shit backstage and that's all. I gotta get in the ring. That's why you fucking hire me. But it just, the house shows, I think, it's a real glaring thing. And most would say that, even Cody said it, like, yo, man, we kind of need more house shows, like, just for everybody, even the champions, like, yo, just to keep us sharp and active, like, and to prevent injuries as well.
Yeah, because when you anyone that's an athlete that knows, like, yeah, when you step away from the game as much, you got to stay active. Now, you want to take breaks, yeah, but like to stay fresh and keep your bones and keep them frequent with the game and the movement. Yeah, it's tiring, but it keeps the body going. It doesn't make the body cold. It doesn't give it, restless fatigue. So, and what is it? It exposes more fans. You do get more fans. It shows the love, like, to the fans that really like it and love you. Like, going, like, the house shows, they go to these cities, not the, the most biggest capital cities, but they go to the cities that, have low population, but they have a big support system in this. They go to these different places and fans will show up. They will make an attempt to show up. Like, for one thing, like, recently I went to the NXT show in White Plains, and they also had a super show like 2 or 3 years ago with my boy Brandon. And yo, that joint was sold out. Cody and Seth were both main events, holding the title. Yo, they all were there making the attempt, and I know, like, the travel and but yo, they actually like doing that because they could work on some new things, work on their craft, and they just interact with the fans as well. Because some of them, they don't really get time to interact with some fans, like, show love and just feel that as well, because that's good for them as well. But
yeah,
what I know, I'm just a fan that loves wrestling.
Facts. Let's get back to this tag team title match. Priest and R-Truth against the MFTs on SmackDown.
All the way out to left field. That was a home run clothesline. Can it be a home run tag to R-Truth?
It's exactly what Priest can deliver to have these match-turning moments.
Boom.
And here comes Truth.
But who knows what you're going to get from this point. Looks like you're getting Ron Cena.
The running shoulder blocks. You are indeed getting Ron Cena.
It's a heavy lift right there.
Say it with him, Fort Worth. Five-knuckle shuffle from Truth.
Never looked better, but this is a big old weight to lift.
Oh, wow. How about it? Oh, man. Had to deal with Tonga Loa coming up on the apron and now crawling under the rope.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Look at this.
No way.
Tonga, as the
No.
referee is distracted.
Come on, bro.
This could decide the tag team championship.
Pick up. Oh.
Oh, Priest.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Crazy right there.
Bro, you have no idea.
A 2.9 save from Damian Priest.
Well, the Priest was an inch shorter. There will be new tag champs right now. Just made it. And this one falling apart at the seam for the tag champs.
It is all MFT right now. The teamwork. Mateo slams him into the corner.
Dangerous corner to place him in, but moving out of the way just in time is R-Truth.
He barely knew where he was. Big forearm shiver. There's a blind tag. It was a blind tag by Damian Priest.
Mateo has absolutely no clue. I do now.
Hey.
Oh! Rise up!
Here are your winners, and still WWE Tag Team Champions, R-Truth and Damian Priest.
And for
right.
anybody who questions the chemistry of this tag team that's a month and change old and has gold, just look at what they're able to do there. Rise up for victory.
Well, I'm one who does question the chemistry, but you simply cannot question the results because time and time again, against some of the very best, Damian Priest and R-Truth are coming up with the goods.
That's great to see the veterans embracing and celebrating all their success like that. Hey, remember, The Miz versus Danhausen is coming up. For now, we want to share the second part of that recent home disruption of the great Danhausen with The Miz. Enjoy.
Oh, there's more.
My ghost simulator. Careful. Who is that? You're breaking my concentration.
In my thoughts. Do you hear the announcements of that?
That is so wet.
Oh my
All in whoa. What is that?
This is like some Looney Tunes type shit.
Wow. In a war.
Oh, shit. You broke it.
Whoops. Oh, well, thanks for the hospitalities. Goodbye, The Miz. Wow. Good. All right, thank you for having Danhausen. Wonderful home, beautiful. Nice chandelier. Ooh, free chocolate. Ooh, tasty. All right. Yes, guys, my The Miz.
Oh.
You.
Hello.
You. Oh, hey, I'm Danhausen.
Oh, shit.
Why? I'm so sorry. I meant to hit him. I meant to hit him. Danhausen. Oh, careful, careful. Oh, a spaceship. Very rich.
Wow.
All right. See you later. It's my daughter's bike.
Yo. Miz hates Danhausen.
It's my daughter's bike.
Yeah, Miz is.
Celebrate.
Hey. It's time to celebrate, dog. Do it.
Here we go.
GBL. Come on
Gingerbread
now.
Man. You see him?
Somebody else, I feel like.
Hey, above the belt, below the chain. Don't know what to do it.
Gingy's back with Lil Yachty and Trick Williams. We're going to hear from the United States champion.
Oh! Smacked him.
The trick slap. Yo, shout out T, man. The trick slap.
Trick slap. Oh, SummerSlam.
From the home of the Minnesota Vikings.
That's Randy's favorite team, by the way.
That's right.
2 epic nights of WWE SummerSlam.
Welcome, everyone, to the biggest event of the summer.
Have you been to a SummerSlam before or no?
No. The only pay-per-view I've been to is Saturday Main Event.
Boo. We gotta get you. Gotta get you to a Mania, SummerSlam. SummerSlam. I've been to one, either one or two when I had it in Barclays.
No.
Yeah.
What year was that?
So, where I was at?
What year? Was
I think the year that Orton fought Brock, and I think the year that it was like a fatal 4-way with Roman, Samoa Joe, Brock, and I think Braun Strowman or some shit like that.
2015?
Something like that, yeah.
I was
15,
still in the mix.
16.
Yeah, I was still in the midst of trying to get. I was working summer camp, in the midst of just doing that, and I'm working at the beach. I couldn't do it. I was working at the beach as well, Randy.
When?
Because SummerSlam is probably always on a Sunday, so I was at the beach.
Yeah.
I was
now on a Saturday.
Huh?
Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, I'm about to say I was working at the beach and I had to be at work the next day on Monday, so I was real still am, but
yep.
Yeah, but whew. Different times of life, I tell you.
I'm still reading over these releases, like people just like chiming in and giving their feedback, because I think they're mostly shocked at the Kairi Sane release because she was still involved in the whole Oscar EO of it all, and it's not like she wasn't just chilling at home doing nothing. She was pretty fucking prominent on the shows, like Kabuki Warriors, tag team, this running with EO, and honestly, but there was no payoff to that. Whether it's Kyrie and what? Hold up, didn't Kyrie just beat EO? Am I bugging, or on a Raw?
On one time on Raw, yeah.
Yes, I'm like, if you had paid off that feud with Oscar and EO, then maybe I get it, but you went nowhere. The whole time Oscar yelling at her, screaming at Kyrie, and she get no payback at Oscar or whatever the case may be. It's like, all right, we're done.
I feel like all these calls for these releases came from TKO.
We don't know. Some are saying TKO, some are saying Hunter, some are saying Nick Khan. I don't know who to believe, but it's like, regardless, these individuals are no longer with the company. So it's
like, also, how you gonna release Zoe Stark and she's coming back from a knee injury, ACL injury?
I don't know. I think even in Cody's promo, he took a shot at TKO. I don't know if you really. Yeah. He mentioned them, not by name.
Business, yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know, bro. It's just wicked, but I'm still trying to read these feedback. Chelsea Green chimed in about Alpha Fire.
Yeah.
Nikki
Cross had her message.
Yeah. Zelina's was on Twitch. She might still be on Twitch, but she was like, she got notified like about a few hours ago. It came. Somebody from TKO called her. Nobody from Stanford. So I don't know if it was just her that got the TKO call or TKO called everybody. But I'll probably let the audio play during the post of it all. But Oh, anyway, Trick Williams, SmackDown, new United States champion. Here we go. Is it not spinning or bugging? Hey.
What? What? With Lil Yachty leading the way and the gingerbread man in tow.
Just pimped out to the max. Looking resplendent in the outfit. And of course, the nice United States Championship.
Oh, they had such a good addition.
What a way to announce yourself on the world
Trick
stage.
Willie.
Ladies and gentlemen, accompanied by Grammy Award nominee and multi-platinum and diamond artist Lil Yachty, please welcome the new United States Champion, Trick Williams!
I've seen this
Choking it
before.
in, Tricky 2 times.
We celebrate
Trick Williams.
celebration if someone comes out and interferes.
So now who will come out to interrupt? Is it Carmelo? It can't be Sami Zayn again, right?
I feel like someone's in that gingerbread costume that ain't who they are.
It might be Carmelo in that fucking gingerbread shit. For all we know.
Well, they gonna run it back with Sammy, unless Sammy have bigger fish to fry.
I mean,
Hey, yo, Yachty. Huh?
QB1 didn't mention Sami Zayn, so
What's that?
True.
I think the people are excited to celebrate with the new United States champion. This is a party, baby. I mean, we were just at WrestleMania last week. That's right. 50,000 fans. Lil Yachty was there. Trick Williams was there. The gingerbread man was there. But check it. They wasn't here to gamble. No. They wasn't here to drink. No. They was here for 3 words. Dallas, tell them what I did on Sunday. What?
Hi.
Speaking of WrestleMania, I can't help but acknowledge the elephant in the room. We have passed the Celebrity Road to WrestleMania promo tour, and I'm still here.
Wow.
So what it means is, I'm here to stick it and stay.
What you saying there, Yachty?
I'm saying, if you're the anointed one, then I'm the prophecy.
Okay. Hold on there, Yachty. I think I get what you're saying. That means if I'm Michael Jackson,
I'm Quincy Jones, baby.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
If I'm Mike Tyson,
I'm
Don King.
And if I'm Michael Jordan,
then I'm Phil
Jackson.
Jackson, baby. You hear what I'm saying?
And this is Trick Yachty game.
And we run SmackDown.
Let's talk about it.
Oh, wait, actually, but as the first order of business, as the prophecy, we getting rid of that U.S. Open Challenge. We ain't doing that no more. We ain't giving out no more handouts. This ain't a casting call.
Good. That's right.
Trick Williams is the ultimate opportunity. We ain't just giving no jabronis back there free handshots.
Jabroni.
That type of party.
That's right. Trick Williams is the opportunity.
That's right.
That means if you want a handout, you find a clinic. If you want an invitation, you find a wedding. And if you want the United States champion, good looking, 6'5", 250 pounds, looking like a tall glass of chocolate milk, rocking these
Lemon pepper steppers.
then you find Trick Williams.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, Joe.
What a celebration.
The U.S.
What an invitation.
Oh, we're throwing the money in the crowd.
The gingerbread. Oh, yeah. The pyro. The money flying.
Look at this.
It doesn't get any better.
Oh, we got cash on us. Look at this.
Look at that gingerbread man.
There you go. And I fucking told you as somebody, bro.
I told you.
What is he doing? No! With that massive
That's probably Sami
kick,
Zayn.
He just takes down Trick Willie and Lil Yachty.
That's Sami Zayn.
I knew.
Oh, Sammy.
So Sammy got some rhythm. Okay.
Batch of walking cinnamon is all over the U.S. champion.
Damn.
So much heat though for Sammy. He's like,
Word.
what? I'm the good guy.
He's like, yo, what I do wrong?
In the midst of an epic celebration, it was Sammy who somehow is in the ginger.
Really? Do you suck chance?
Oh, Haluva kick coming.
Haluva? A gingerbread haluva!
Nothing more
Oh boy.
for the new United States champ than that. Well, Sammy is laughing now, but he's a ginger dead man walking.
Damn, man.
After that stunt.
Run it back. Backlash. Run it back.
WrestleMania, when Sammy was defeated by Trick Williams. The week ends.
So now, if they really want to get on and popping with Backlash, and if they want to get away from the 4 or 5 match PLEs and all that, going back to Raw, you could probably have Trick and Sammy U.S. title. You could have Seth and Braun if they want to go that route early. Cody, Randy.
Maybe.
You have a tag team title scene of the returning Street Profits against Division.
Right.
That could be something. Roman and Fatu.
Do they do that for Backlash? Well, they have to because it's right there.
Liv and Steph. Run it back. You saw a Raw, so like Steph interrupted the whole Liv Morgan thing, and well, she came out after Liv beat Ruka and got in the face. So I just wish you give me 6-7 matches on Backlash. That's I'm good with that. The 5 joints is not really me, but I see Solo and Royce Keys. Here we go.
Royal. You know, the big man ain't too happy about it. Don't worry about it. I gave him a day off. Like I said before, there is always room for you in my family. All right?
Hey, you know what's coming up next? Danhausen versus The Miz. And let's
Self-reported.
Danhausen is nowhere near fucking 6'8", bro. Shoe size 26. Wow.
It's self-reported. Why do you always doubt Danhausen? It's a lie. Danhausen, the global sensation.
I've never seen this guy wrestle a day in my life, but hopefully
Over. You hear that pop? Oh, yes.
Oh, let's go, Barry.
compared to 2 months ago at the Chamber.
Yes.
I called the man Count Chocula. I did. I called the man Count Chocula remake, but the man is hilarious. He should have never been in that box.
Straight out of Wacky Race.
No. Straight from a mystery great reveal to now the heart of the entire WWE universe.
This freakazoid.
But no, I'm okay.
People are giving him
The
money
living
now.
legend in
Human
real time.
monies.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from
All right, real quick NBA update. Boston, I think, beat Philly in game 3. What else we got here? We have game 3, LA, the Rockets. LA's up 4 in the third quarter.
Okay.
And then tonight you got San Antonio, Portland in a game 3, which is tied with no Wembayama. Yeah.
This is a scrap that you got to worry about. So the playoffs, it's always heart wrenching. So, I mean, all right, we got, and then tomorrow, I think it's tomorrow.
What?
Your boys play game 4.
Yeah, game 4, New York and Atlanta. Game 7 kind of vibe. So
It
hopefully
always is when the Knicks are losing. It's always game 7.
I feel pretty confident that we'll get the job done. Get it back to New York 2-2, because you don't want to go back to New York down 3-1. But I've seen this team go through the adversity, up and downs during the year, but I think playoff time, they've been battle tested, and this is another test for them. So let's go Knicks. That's it.
Well, that's good. Happy for the Knicks, but me, on the other hand, we are going to Orlando. The Pistons are going to Orlando. We are tied 1-1. I'm a Pistons fan. If you ain't known, from the Bronx, but I'm a Pistons fan. We are tied 1-1 against the Orlando Magic. All I know is this: take it one game at a time, one thing at a time. Also, Randy, do you also know what tomorrow is as well?
Tomorrow is Saturday.
You are correct, but there is something else that is happening tomorrow.
April 25th. Tomorrow. What, like sports wise or like
sports?
What, NFL draft day 3? I don't know.
The NFL draft goes on for like a week. No,
it's crazy, bro. Saturday. No, what's tomorrow?
WNBA is back on, baby.
They start tomorrow?
Yeah.
Like legit season or like preseason?
It could be preseason, but
yeah,
it starts back up.
I think it's they probably get in the swing of things, but I don't think the regular joint begins tomorrow.
And you have here for your games, I guess preseason or if so, the Indiana Fever versus the champions of the WNBA, the New York Liberty. Then you have the Chicago Sky versus the Phoenix Mercury, the Minnesota Lynx versus the Mystics, Washington Mystics, the Seattle Storm versus this new expansion team, Golden State.
Oh, they were there last year. The Valkyries.
The Valkyries, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one of the new, because, and also, did you know also they're bringing back the original first WNBA team that created a dynasty? Who was that team, Randy?
The Houston Comets.
Boom, boom. Yes. And the one thing about the Houston Comets, they had the big 3 before people really talked about a big 3 as well. I'm talking about Cheryl Swoops, Tina Thompson, Cynthia. Yep. Ain't nobody touching them.
Dynasty.
A dynasty of all things. But also, too, back to wrestling. Hint, Jade Cargill is not there as well. But there's reports that saying Jade Cargill saying that, regardless of what's happening with all of it, she's taking a little time off, be with her family, but also she's talking about she wants to be in other storylines and possibly, think about shifting her talents to Raw to work with that as well. Do you see Jade Cargill working well with the Raw roster on Netflix?
One, I think they're pretty stacked on Raw.
Okay.
Now, if you ask me, do I want Jay to be Raw, go to Raw, SmackDown? I think staying on SmackDown. One, she needs to run it back with Rhea, get that title back. She already formed the baddies with her, B-Fab, and Meechin. So why go to Raw? Raw got Liv, Roxanne, Raquel, So Ruka now. I'm probably missing a few others, but they're pretty. Bailey, Lyra. On the SmackDown side is what? Jade, Rhea, Nia, Lash, Charlotte, Alexa,
Chelsea,
Fatal Influence.
Yeah. Would have been Zelina, but
Yeah.
Oh no.
But maybe go to Raw, but I just know that Naomi's gonna be back somewhat soon. Bianca's gonna be out in another year.
Congratulations, Bianca.
Bianca, of course. You got Becky on Raw. You have you had AJ. We'll see what her status is gonna be like. I don't know. It sounds like SmackDown got more of the players now. Am I bugging?
It sounds like just a little shift. You know, they're trying to give SmackDown a lot of everyone was saying, "Oh, you watch SmackDown, you probably ain't got to watch the whole thing, but you probably got to watch here and there because SmackDown's still a 3-hour show. Now it gives them more time to do things. Bruce, that's why we got this Miz and Danhausen match going on right now.
All right. Are you excited for Miz and Danhausen right now on SmackDown?
Let's see what Danhausen has. The man got excellent promos and encounters backstage. Let's see what he does.
I mean, he looked like Punk, all the damn tattoos.
This tattoo got a hurt on your chest?
Hell yeah.
Danhausen with the 100.
You got a tattoo on your chest?
No.
He stole the Mrs. Little daughter's bicycle.
If you came over my house, you wanted to ride a bike, I would encourage you to do so. There's Kit Wilson. Oh, Kit Wilson's grabbing Danhausen slamming. He has Danhausen slamming.
Danhausen's is the Mrs. Slam.
Hey.
Right on there, Danhausen.
See the crossbody, Kenny?
Danhausen arrived.
Read the tape.
Oh,
chill.
How did he pull that off?
Wow.
That's a really difficult move. I don't understand this guy at all. It's nonsense, and then you occasionally get this brilliant wrestling move. Who taught him that?
Oh, Kit Wilson's up on the apron. And the Miz attacks from behind.
This is exactly what Danhausen has deserved for a long time, and I'm hoping this is one of the most beatdowns we've ever witnessed inside those ropes.
And the Miz just slamming down on Danhausen.
Well, the Miz was made to look an absolute fool at WrestleMania 42. You simply don't do that to a living
The Miz was trying to steal the
legend.
moment.
No, he
The
wasn't.
Miz and Kit Wilson were hijacking the moment of John Cena, and then it was Danhausen who saved the day for the over 50,000 in attendance just trying to enjoy the host.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, how about that?
Another malfunction.
Be a believer. A Quickhausen.
Here is your winner, Danhausen!
Spectacular victory by Danhausen. Very nice, very evil, very effective.
Nothing nice about it at all. The Miz and Kit Wilson won.
So is Danhausen like undefeated?
He is. He hasn't lost a match.
Guys, that's twice now.
The man applied a curse. You saw the results.
There is no
Do what you
curse.
have to. There isn't a curse. There isn't a curse. How about that? Good choice. Yep, that's good. All right.
Wow.
None of this is good, Joe.
Excellent.
It's like Benny Hill.
No. Danhausen, familiar place for him. Right into the ring. Oh, Mrs. Following.
Followed him under there.
Yes, I heard it. What? Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant.
Nothing brilliant.
Hausen Mobile. Watch this thing go. Rev that engine. Take it away.
Top speed 5
Enjoy
miles per
a
hour.
fresh jar of teeth. That's a victory celebration. Danhausen.
You see the
does it
whip?
again.
I never seen someone drive a coffin.
The new champ,
Amazing
Rhea Ripley.
weekend of a
New
Vegas
champ.
pod it
Respect
was.
to Rhea, but
Rhea Ripley.
you and I, Randy, you
Task
feel
on
me.
her hands, but in typical dominant fashion, one riptide later, we had a new WWE Women's Champ. the Eradicator once again the champ to a rapturous ovation.
She's next.
What'd you make of the Jade Rhea match at Mania?
It was really good. Like the lead up, especially like I think everyone was just worried about like how's it was gonna be. Like, you know, was Rhea going to like make Jade look good? But really it was the other way. I felt like it was almost like the other way. Jade had them hands.
Mm-hmm.
Jade was wrestling. She was doing like, yo, the moveset that she has, phenomenal. Yo, and here's the thing. As Jay's been saying before, yo, when Jade came into this, she came from AEW. She didn't have an opportunity to go into, you know, maybe a TNA or a NXT. They took her in as she was, and they say, yo, you don't have to go to developmental because we want to put you in that. And also, too, is how Jade is. I mean, I know she's pretty humble, but one thing about it, she's very confident.
Oh, yeah. Very, very confident.
So,
and I think that's what throws people off. Like,
you know, you could be humble, but be confident.
Of course.
Especially if you're not taking shit from nobody. That's the one thing I think Jade presents. Like, she's not taking it. She's about, and one thing about it, she's really about, you know, doing her and doing what she's best for herself. People probably people get rubbed the wrong way, but
true,
they really do get rubbed the wrong way. And boy, did we see it online. But and we didn't know if it was work or it was just, you know, this is real. But Jade was a full competitor at WrestleMania, and I think it would have been better if Jade was booked better to this title run. I mean, she had only if I didn't count Rhea's title defense, she had one title defense against Tiffany Stratton.
No, Grace, Jordan Grace.
That's right, Jordan Grace and Tiffany Stratton, and then if I was to say like 6 or 7 matches, all included, I'm just like, we have her with the title, but what are we doing? We're not booking her. We gave plenty of names of what she can do. Yeah, she fought Meech and she fought B-Fab, but I'm like, yo, there's plenty of opportunity. You got to play around with it. But
yeah, a very, very weird title reign for Jade. But I felt her in the ring at Mania. She was, I mean, you know, I'm a fan of Jade. That's number one.
Facts.
So I'm not gonna say just to be a fan, but I think she did very, very well in the ring at WrestleMania. I think it blew people away. Like, oh, I know she could do that. Oh, she did that. Oh, I'm like, yeah. When you give her the time and the space to really showcase her talent, regardless of whether it's Rhea or not, if you give her that time, like she can do that. And then when you go back to the house shows, for anybody who wants to step their game up and add more to the repertoire, that's where the house shows come into play. But if you're just depending on Raw, SmackDown, PLE, that's a tough thing because you're in front of a larger audience when you do that. So I think she did very well at Mania. I think it surprised a lot of people that going forward, let's get this Jade going forward.
Right.
You see Blake Monroe.
Just walk into the spotlight. It's the reason it exists. Because nothing burns brighter and darker than Blake Monroe.
Are you coming to SmackDown?
SmackDown.
This is what you
We'll get some up. Now we're gonna see who's Rhea's next component if they possibly come out.
True.
Now on SmackDown, no more Raw. Oh, he dressed to fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the new WWE Women's Champion, Rhea Ripley!
That just feels right, doesn't it? To say that and to see this. And Wade, you and Michael Cole were on the call the other day, and it was such an incredible display of ability and power and resolve at Mania for Rhea Ripley when she countered the Jaded into that Riptide opportunity and made history.
Yeah, such a tough task facing Ripley going into WrestleMania. Of course, added to by the fact that Meat Chin and B-Fab tried their best to ruin the attempt by Rhea Ripley, but the face of women's wrestling in 2026 is undoubtedly this woman, and she now holds the biggest prize of them all, the WWE Women's Championship.
And just listen to this reception, celebration for the first time after Mania with that WWE Women's Championship in hand.
Enjoy the celebrations while they last. One thing's for sure, there's an entire locker room of women who cannot wait to get their hands on Rhea Ripley.
Wow. Okay. Damn. Impressive. Most impressive.
The mommy chance. Well, mommy's got gold again.
Texas! Your mommy is finally champion again. At WrestleMania, on the grandest stage of them all, Jade, she actually proved to me that she could go.
Told you.
But now it's my time to prove that the WWE Women's Champion is a fighting champion.
Wow.
See that shit, right? Come on.
Come on.
I know that there's plenty of women out the back that want to take their chance, and I'm down for any sort of challenge. So if someone wants to step to mommy, now's your shot.
Really?
Whoa, whoa. Well, we know what we saw earlier.
Already?
They've already caused enough trouble tonight. Why not a little more?
Oh, she ready to scrap.
Ladies, a fatal
See, why not have them do this now, but not before?
Rhea, look, we get it. You're a star. Hey, shut up and let me talk. I waited long enough to get here. Respect me. As I was saying, we get it. You're the star. You're the champion. I know you're all excited to see me. I get it. I get it. You know what, Rhea? Listen, I'll be the first one. This is cute. This is cute. But you know what? This is my time. So shut up and listen.
Damn. Give her that Logan Paul treatment. Won't let her talk.
Early Dominic Mysterio treatment.
Big win at WrestleMania. Congratulations.
And she's talking right through it.
Are you done yet? Are you done? Because I have all night. I'll wait all night, baby.
She got heat though.
I think
Damn. She got big heat.
You're gonna be there all night.
You know what? I think you all should give Fatal Influence, JC Jane, Fallon Henley, Lainey Reed credits for taking out all your precious little legends tonight.
You know, I did actually see what you guys did, and JC, I have to say, taking out that many legends, it's quite impressive. But let me give you a little lesson. Stop while you're ahead.
Thanks, but no thanks.
How are you?
Like all in the back.
Is nothing compared to what we're about to do to you. Oh, and you can put the blame for that. All of you can put the blame for that on us too.
Does Io go to SmackDown too?
No.
No? Damn.
Fatal Influence, baby.
So who's gonna help Rhea?
Nobody.
Wow. I mean, I thought that Jade was cocky. Look, lately I've been pretty used to the numbers game being against me. And if you guys actually opened up your eyes, you'd realize that that really doesn't matter. So, if you guys want to fight, then I'm ready for a fight. Take your shots.
Rhea.
Damn, they hate her, bro.
One thing you're going to learn about Fatal Influence is we're always ready to throw hands.
I like the sound of that. Fatal Influence. Welcome to SmackDown. You know, I was trying to think of a suitable punishment for what you did earlier tonight, and then I realized she's standing right there. So, JC, you're going to step up and show me what you got, because JC Jane, you're going one-on-one with Rhea Bloody Ripley right here, right now.
Nick Aldis, the general manager, putting it forth. New blood boldly stepping to Rhea Bloody Ripley, and we're getting it with an ordered match immediately here on SmackDown.
I got a question for you.
What's up?
Who do you think is, I'm going to timestamp this. Who do you think, or who would you have as the greatest NXT call-up?
Now or recently of all time?
Ever since NXT has been in existence, and then they do NXT and they get called up to the main roster. Who do you think has been like the greatest call up, the most successful? There's been a handful, or do you want to just like the greatest call up and their initial impact since day one? If that makes sense.
It's just very hard to pick, because if you look at NXT from how it started, I remember from before when fans saw this, they was real skeptical. You know, probably sometimes me too. Like, we was just like, oh, we're seeing not our usual guys in it, and now they're getting call-ups.
Mm-hmm.
They're coming on, but a name that stands out to me, it really just changed my view of what I thought about women's wrestling. From Becky Lynch to Bianca Belair. I never seen someone like Bianca Belair so strong, like, and let alone a black woman so strong, so versatile, so just adaptive to any type of setting. Like different to what I usually was seeing from a women's wrestler. Becky Lynch. You know, her style of wrestling was much more different from Bianca, but the way she would do it and her fierceness and the way she just talks to you through her story in the crowd, like she commanded it. And then when they both came to the main roster, Bianca changed the game of how everyone looks and how everyone is approached and how women's wrestlers are like, change the game. Everyone twirling their hair. Bianca Belair winning titles, longest reign of a women champion, one of the first black women to main event WrestleMania. That really holds a tremendous stone right there. Like, first ever women's WrestleMania, a main event WrestleMania. I don't think we've ever seen that. Becky Lynch. When Becky came into the main roster, like, she named herself like, I'm a woman, but I'm the man.
Yeah.
Timestamped that. I mean, she cemented that. One thing about Becky as well, besides her fighting style, she stood up for the wrestling and the business and for women's wrestling. Either she was a face or a heel. I still never forget that moment where she was the heel and the whole crowd was not very friendly, and she really called them out on us fans, out on our BS. And the crowd was real like, wow. That's like really breaking the fourth wall, but staying in character. I can't really pick one, but those two specifically stood out. Bianca Belair is someone that changed the landscape from that. Even when she was in NXT, you're seeing it. And then when she came in, also successful. Without Bianca Belair, I don't know, we never would get a women's WrestleMania, main event WrestleMania, let alone second to the card or talk. We're in the talk. We were talking about the women should be main eventing WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Becky Lynch, within the name speaks for itself, the man, from the fierceness, from the passion, for standing up for the just standing up for what's right.
Yeah.
And without those two, we wouldn't even really get the first women's evolution that we have. And now we're in the talks of saying, the women are so good, they wrestle better than the men. And with that, that's when we get all the development from, Charlotte developing. In comes Bayley, Sasha Banks, Rhea Ripley, Naomi. List goes on and on, but those two particularly stand out to me. I know I'll say for the men, but since with NXT, the women's wrestling has been the talk. Let's say, the development of the men, is good, but NXT showcased the women. And those two, Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair, stands out the most to me.
I mean, I can't disagree with that. I'll hop on that in a bit. But let's get to Rhea Ripley and JC Jane on SmackDown.
Well, is she capable of beating Mammy when Mammy is in this kind of mood? So on the outside, Fallon Henley has also held tag gold in NXT, and the relatively new Lainey Reed, least experienced of the trio, but learning rapidly, attached herself to Fatal Influence, and her career is on the up and up. No doubt we'll be seeing more of those two over the coming weeks.
Now coming out of the Gather Yourself huddle with Fatal Influence, JC Jane back to business against Rhea Ripley. Ripley was looking for that big kick. Instead, she eats a right hand.
And I'm really impressed by the aggression of JC Jane in this one. Not scared of the massive aura of Rhea Ripley, not paying attention to the reputation, simply taking it to Ripley.
Oh, that's a good example of what you were describing.
So far winning.
Uh-oh. Oh, Rhea. She was waiting on it, just sitting on it.
A nice reversal once again from JC Jane.
Good counter, and then into the corner.
JC can wrestle, man.
Oh, massive right hand from Ripley sends her down to the floor.
Completely dropping JC Jane there. And Jane, sidestep by Jane. This is really impressive.
But how about this electric chair from Rhea and into the edge of the apron?
Face first, might have loosened a couple of teeth there for JC Jane. Fatal influence, look on, helpless. Right before the referee, you know full well they'd love to be tearing Rhea Ripley apart if they could. Oh.
Got to really ask yourself, what do you want to get involved with? Meanwhile, JC Jane running right along the apron, and Rhea's down on the floor.
Yeah, the NXT call-ups, obviously, it's been a lot. So NXT
is out to you the most, either two individuals.
I mean, you got to put Becky on there. You got to put Bianca. Obviously, you got to put Charlotte. You got to put Rhea. And they all stand out differently. Becky did main event WrestleMania. So did Charlotte.
Yeah.
So did Becky. I'm sorry. So did Bianca and Sasha. Like, that's something you can't take away from all of them. And still, since 2021, there hasn't been a female match main event at Mania since. Which I think it should be soon. Like, if you told me Liv and Steph was main eventing night one,
I would have been fine.
You can't get mad at that. They had the right build, the right story. But guys like Kevin Owens stand out. You know, obviously Sami Zayn is going to stand out. NXT Seth, I mean, you could put him in that conversation.
I would still put the Shield, but I feel you.
The Shield. Well, so that was 20. So we're talking like 2012 and up. Basically. But I think KO, the Sammys, the Bianca, Rhea, Becky, Sasha, Charlotte of the world gotta be in that conversation because I mean Finn Balor too. You know, Finn is up there. Finn, you trying to have a Mount Rushmore of NXT wrestlers. That's one thing. What they did in NXT is one thing, but what they did there in the main roster is a different conversation.
Correct.
So Finn Balor could be like, "Oh, you're NXT Mount Rushmore," but now is he the greatest call-up? He's in the conversation to me. But and I guess with me going to Vegas and just seeing everybody and having little conversations with some of the superstars, it kind of makes you change. Like, damn, like she might be in my top 5 now, or like he might be in my top 5 now, just because of just the energy and the brief interactions and everything, and really going back to the drawing board. Like, you know what, I gotta revisit that. Like, you know, I gotta revisit Becky and like Trish being in my top 5 now, just because of you know the energy they brought over there and seeing them up close and personal. I quickly spoke with Trish, not Becky, but just seeing the love and adulation that Becky still gets even as a heel is just fucking bar none amazing. You know, Mickey James out there having a good old time. I'll talk about that later, but just seeing them and the response they get from the crowd in that environment is like, yo, whether you're a good guy or a bad guy, people still love you. They adore you. They look up to you. People cry and everything. So But it just to circle back with the NXT of it all, it's too many to name, but it is a conversation to have. Like, damn, who are the top 4, top 5 to really benefit from NXT, and then really fucking did their thing on the main roster. So it is quite a list out there. But let's get back to Rhea and JC Jane on SmackDown.
You are meeting the highest level of them all.
Oh, damn.
As we saw at WrestleMania, as Rhea Ripley, look at the intensity. Days removed from conquering Jade Cargill.
Suddenly tapping into Eradicator mode as fatal influence on the outside.
Looking for
Looked on
Rachel's X.
helpless, but that was smart from JCJ, knowing exactly where she was in the ring.
Able to get up the ropes, able to wiggle out the back. Running hard into the corner. This time, Rhea able to get out of the way.
Yeah, running on fumes at this point. Both women hurt. If both women are tired, you'll find a lot about JC.
Oh,
damn,
nice
it's a good move.
Could we have an
It was.
tightly stepped in too, but Rhea Ripley can dig deeper than most. But how impressive has JCJ been? It's just one moment, that pump knee off the ropes, connecting flush, and against most of the locker room. That's a big win for JCJ, but that big win might be imminent all the same.
Oh, she was looking for that discus elbow, but instead eats a massive, I mean massive boot from Rhea Ripley.
Attempted that roaring encore that has made her such a fierce opponent in NXT, but Mammy was simply ready for it. Oh, wasn't ready for that though, Joe.
She wasn't. Being knocked off the top rope, and now JC Jane right back to business. She has been impressive so far.
Well, she's blown minds here, and she's blowing minds of management right now because this was supposed to be a punishment. Far from it, JC Jane is swimming at the highest level here.
What a great turnaround by Rhea Ripley.
Oh.
Get ahead of ourselves.
Oh.
In that 5-hole flush. And now Rhea, right where she had her earlier.
The last place you want to be.
Hey.
Oh, okay. So close.
Take out of the victory roll. Back and forth they go. Ripley. Can she hit it this time?
Oh, attempting to raise his edge, maybe. Yes!
Yeah!
Damn.
Throws her halfway across the ring with such impact. Brings her away from the ropes to cover.
Oh, close one.
So close for the Eradicator to claim a win against what has been a fearsome opponent in JC Jane. But JC Jane came here for the spotlight. JC Jane wants that win in a big way.
The two-time NXT Women's Champion.
Attack to the prison truck.
Yeah, but
maybe
JC Jane able to escape it. Headbutt.
For JC Jane.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here come shenanigans.
Fatal influence into the mix. Of course they
Here come the
are.
shenanigans.
How do you respect that?
Someone gonna come out to help her? Nah.
JC Jane, but the writing is now getting etched all over the body of the champ, Rhea Ripley. And just another.
Casey got so much heat. He's still on in the middle of summer.
Damn.
There it is. Hold the victim in place for that rolling encore.
That is crazy.
Of JCJ. Win, lose, or draw, these women just made a major name for themselves here on SmackDown. And the results are evidence.
Let's get you up to speed on a massive story. Jacob Fatu wants more, and he's boldly stated it.
Acknowledge me.
That's right.
Gonna
New champ.
talk about this title. I was going to talk about
OG head of the table.
forward. I was going to talk about the
Word.
future. But then I ran into my cousins, and it just makes sense that we discuss some family business first. I miss having y'all's full trust. I miss doing business with you guys. I'm not asking you to serve me. I'm just asking you to be my blood and stand with me. You'll always be our tribal chief.
I don't want that title. I need that title. I'm not out here to be tribal chief, but I need everything that the tribal chief has. So at Backlash, Jacob Fatu is all gas. No breaks with it. Yada I mean. Maybe you can beat me, Jacob. But the question is, if you can beat me, can you handle the burden of this title? But then we have to look at it on the other side. If you can't beat me, can you handle the burden of having to acknowledge me? I'm gonna give you the rest of this week to think about it. I'm not saying yes, I'm not saying no, but I'm not sure you're ready. So I'll see you next week on Monday Night Raw. Little cousin.
Roman's gonna be on Raw.
And that is what we are all looking forward to. Roman
See
Reigns
Tribal Chief on Raw.
decision. Jacob Fatu put it forth.
And
And
he's gonna
now
be on.
Monday night on Raw, we will hear from Roman Reigns.
Main event, right? Jacob and Solo.
Yep.
The MFTs will get involved one way or another. Me and Us will be watching, man. We got your back out there. I don't need y'all help. I don't need it.
Huh.
Y'all know what I mean? Man, I told you.
Jay,
The way you're
That's
distracted,
crazy, yeah.
that you can't sit still.
All right, so that's the main event. I think that's the last one left, right? No
Yep.
other.
Yeah, it is.
Oh man,
Oh, you are right. No, the actual season starts on Wednesday.
for the W.
Yeah, for the W.
Damn, already? Damn.
Summertime, man. Hey, NBA is gonna end soon. We get basketball. Basketball never stops, baby. May 13th. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Excuse me.
Yeah, that kind of day, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I feel like, tired, exhausted. I'm trying to get through SmackDown, and the post show. I'm like, oh, this is one of them days. Like,
I mean, we it's just out of the loop, but guess what? We still the best, baby.
oh boy.
Gotta lift her up.
Did you get a chance to see the Chelsea Green thing I did with her?
I did. I like that example.
Feedback. Be honest. I need honest feedback.
You know, the Mount Rushmore, you gave that with the Money in the Bank. You know, if anything, you could have joined her and be a slagent. You could have been a slagent. You could have gave us some what's that? A patriot? Yeah. I mean, you could have asked him, like, all right, Chelsea, who do you think is not worthy to face Air Chelsea Green?
I mean, she did put herself twice on the Canadian Mount Rushmore, so
You could have spiced it up and said someone else and see what she said. She said her. She said Trish. She said Natty.
And her again.
Which is another famous women Canadian wrestler that we could have had.
I mean, I think she picked all females. It could have been male. I said anyone. It could be anyone. Other female Canadian. Am I missing someone? Obviously, I know Edge, Christian, Jericho, Brett, Owen, Kevin Owens, Ethan Page. I'm surprised she didn't pick Ethan Page. I'm like, yeah, that was your partner, tag partner, or whatever in AAA. Could have picked Ethan. Canadian. I'm slipping.
Hold up.
Are you Googling it?
Kind of am. Well, we got some famous Canadian wrestlers. Bret
Piper. Could be Piper.
Piper. We got Bret the Hitman Hart.
Mm-hmm.
R.I.P. Owen Hart. Jericho. Edge. Trish Stratus. Roddy Piper, as you said. Kevin Owens. Christian. Pat Patterson.
Eh.
Sami Zayn. Lance Storm. Natty. Dino Bravo. Kenny Ortega. Mike Bailey. And the great harlot, the great patriot herself, Chelsea Green.
That's right. And you see me putting that positivity out there for Money in the Bank.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, hey, I know it's in September, but we're gonna put out positive vibes. Get that Money in the Bank joint in September. So, let's go back to Charlotte and Alexa.
Down and just.
Oh, Rhea.
Do we have a problem? Seriously?
Yeah, we have a problem. Fatal influence. I don't get it. Why don't we all just go take care of him?
Actually, Lexi, I'm going to get my hands on JC Jane next week. Unlike some people.
Oh.
It's not you. She's just like that.
So the old
tier 1 veterans so affected by
veterans are getting beat up by the young blood, the youngins.
Right.
I mean, I like the little heat on that. The youngins versus the beating up on the old heads.
Career we've ever seen. A look back at the incomparable Brock Lesnar.
Oh, Brock.
Bro.
I'm not here to write fairy tale stories, and I'm not here to feel good about anything. I'm here to cause utter freaking chaos. I'm the meanest and baddest son of a bitch that ever walked the face of the planet. The single moment that I realized Brock Lesnar would be the next big thing, the very first moment I ever laid eyes on Brock Lesnar.
The youngest WWE Champion in history.
He's terrifying. He's a movie character.
The ring just exploded.
The biggest freak we've ever had in this business. There was such a mystique around him. There was just a different aura around Brock.
Anything that you thought was happening all goes out the window because the dynamic in the room changes when the beast is here.
The guy comes over from the WWE and actually becomes the heavyweight champion of the world. It's impossible to do.
Suplex City, bitch.
Oh man, Suplex City. I-90 Suplex City.
The streak is over.
My eyes got about that big. I said, holy, the streak is done.
All right. So what I do to the Brock package, and I asked before they go to the main event. Did you like / agree with? I know if we did the preview, we both would have picked Oba, but did you liked or agree with how Brock retired that night? Where obviously the speculation was him, Gunther, SummerSlam, Minneapolis, which could still happen, but I think the way he did it was perfect. WrestleMania first match, you give that rub to Obafemi. He throws the X up to show to signify this is legit and real. Takes the gloves off, the boots and everything. He's crying. Paul Heyman's crying. They hug it out. what you make of the whole entire Brock retirement at WrestleMania?
It was surprising. Definitely was surprising. Like unexpected. The match, 5 of it just displaying the next big thing between Brock and so, but I'm just like, wow. But as we talk about it down the line, this could be Brock might go one last time and get his final send off in Minnesota. But minus everything outside of it, Brock definitely came in, stole the show as the next big thing. When he came out in SummerSlam, as much as it was a big ovation.
Yeah, it was.
It was a big ovation. Him versus Cena, hello, old friend. That just not that many encounters. SummerSlam. What was the last Saturday? Oh, WrestlePalooza.
Palooza, yeah. Then it was War Games.
War Games, and then Mania. Royal Rumble.
Rumble.
Then, you could really almost see like, yeah, Brock is. I don't know if Brock is. He's in for those real short, real good matches. The last matches he had, 2 encounters with Cody. The other one against Omos.
Mm-hmm.
My thing about Brock, I will never always forget or maybe forgive.
Oh, Kofi.
Yo, Kofi Mania, bro. I'm
10
like
seconds.
The 10 second. I'm like,
or were you gonna say the streak with Taker?
I'm never gonna forgive Kofi Mania. I'm never forgive him breaking the streak, and I'll never forgive getting that match against Goldberg at WrestleMania 20.
Oh yeah,
that was diabolical. Because even before Twitter came out, people found out that him and Goldberg were leaving.
Mm-hmm.
And they were already booing you. That's what he did his infamous afterwards 2-finger salute. But like, it's just Brock was still fresh in his career.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't have no reason to leave yet.
It was a football, right? I think he left to try out for the Vikings or
try out for the Vikings, but look how that turned out. No offense.
At least he did it, bro.
He did it. I ain't gonna knock it, but I feel like he should have stayed with the company. There's so much he could have produced with. He could have had a good, interesting run when Batista would have came up and running. That would have been good. He would have had probably another good bout with Triple H. He could have had interesting with
him and Cena.
Yo, Cena coming up and Brock when in 2003 all the way. You can't tell me that was not going to be good. Brock versus Edge, Brock and Mysterio around that time.
Orton.
Randy Orton, Legend Killer. Brock and Shelton Benjamin coming up. Like, that would have been pretty interesting. Like, and then, that Brock versus the Dead Man Undertaker.
Yo, did Brock ever fight Batista? Or my bugging.
I feel like I don't think he. I'm drawing blank. I feel like he never did.
Could you imagine? I mean,
Brock versus the Animal Batista at that time, the 05, bro.
Hold up. Did Brock Lesnar ever wrestle Batista? Oh yeah, OVW. But they never had a televised singles match on the WWE main roster. Wow.
That's a big what if. What if Brock Lesnar and Batista got into the ring? You imagine the pay-per-views we would have had? That's two of the biggest stars.
04, 05 Brock against 04, 05, 06 Batista.
You know the runs we would have had? And I think they would have worked great together. We would have got some good 20-minute matches from them.
Yeah.
And like, here's the thing. Brock would have kept his moveset. Me personally, I know Brock came back, but I really didn't like Suplex City a lot from that. Because I feel like his moveset was very limited.
Yeah.
When he came back with Suplex City, it was German suplex, German suplex, German suplex, shoulder tackle. When he came in 02, he had a pretty solid moveset for his size. That's what I liked. But then Suplex City, you know what? Here's my wrestling take. Suplex City is overrated.
I'm sorry, what?
I said it. Suplex City is overrated.
Why overrated?
It is limited. It is overrated to the creativity of that moveset. To what it was like. Yo, you're telling me within those German suplexes, all those Germans, I was so annoyed.
Yeah, that's Suplex City, bro. 1, 2, boom, boom. You can't get out of it. Oh well, another one. Oh well, you down?
Dude, if you want to punish Cena, yo, punish. Do some things. Backbreaker, rib cage. Do some. Then you could do that. Vertical like German suplex, German suplex, German suplex.
Last time you saw Brock do a fucking suplex, like an actual traditional suplex.
I think there was one he tried in his early stages, but I can't remember. But I know he did running power slams. He did shoulder press.
Well, the difference was his body was different coming back from UFC. So pre-UFC, that's where he did the moonsault and top rope and this. Like, you would get more agile, more athletic Brock. The once he came back, he put on the weight and the muscle from the UFC. Then his the in-ring became a little more limited, more ground and pound on the mat, suplex, whatever it is. He ain't doing all that shooting star press no more. After UFC. Plus, that was like 8 years after the fact.
But like, do a spine buster, a running power slam, or something like.
That's not Brock, though.
Huh?
That's not Brock.
Overrated. I don't care.
Oh shit! You're saying Suplex City overrated, not Brock.
Suplex City overrated.
Oh man!
If I was, you
hear that, fellas? Suplex City's overrated, man. Nah,
I'm taking 02 Brock over the Suplex City Brock. I don't care.
I mean, hey, listen, that Suplex City Brock from the Taker streak all the way to that is a tough run for Brock. That's a tough run to be like, yo, Joe. You go back and check it.
It looked good on paper. I mean, even Stephanie said, like, yo, I will do everything. I'm gonna keep that son of a bitch. I remember after Raw, Brock signing the ESPN because UFC overrated. I don't care. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down, even if I'm standing up or I'm in a wheelchair. Overrated.
Before we get to the main event,
give it to me.
It's looking like Ricky Saints coming to SmackDown. So, like I mentioned, so SmackDown's gonna get Ricky Saints. They got Fatal Influence. They're getting Blake Monroe.
That's a lot.
Raw.
We already got Raw. Got Soruka,
Ethan Page,
and Ethan Page. I feel like there's gonna be more people that's going to go.
And plus, they already had Oba. Javon, and then Trick is on SmackDown, so maybe one more person can go to Raw.
Possibly.
I don't know if it's a male or female, but I just don't know who else is like, he or she is ready to go up. I'm trying to figure out who that person might be.
Or Jada, it might Tony D'Angelo. No,
Joe Hendry.
Yo, I think it might be Joe.
Could be Joe Hendry. I think he's done.
I think it's Joe.
I think he's done.
I think that might be Joe.
All right, let's go to Fatu and Solo.
Just an absolute whirlwind of trouble everywhere you look. That is why so many people struggle to contain Jacob Fatu, but that's one way to do it.
JC Mateo, the MFT, ringside, always seemingly playing a role.
Shot behind the ref's back, and of course, Solo Sikoa is going to allow further damage with Tama Tonga trying to further ingratiate himself back in the good graces of the leader of the NFTs, Solo Sikoa.
And then Tonga Loa just chucks Fatu back in the ring after Tonga did the tail. And look who arrives. The Usos who warned Jacob Fatu.
What are you doing? I don't need you. Fatu making it quite clear to the Usos, I don't want your help.
Solo hooking the leg.
Maybe the Usos are seeing if he's worthy.
True.
In the classroom.
They're doing a little scouting for the OTC, the tribal chief.
I believe, especially if they're back with him.
Yeah. So we're gonna have the post show in about 10 minutes. Myself, and you, and hopefully Terrence Watson joins us for a couple of minutes. I might keep the post of it all a little shorter. I feel like I'm still on Vegas time, so the time is like getting to me. But I should be 1,000% on Monday for Raw live stream and the post show. We'll get through SmackDown tonight. See what happens on Raw on Monday. But because it's not much to really bring up from tonight. Aside from the releases, we saw the new champ Rhea, we saw the NXT call-ups. We'll see what this main event brings us, but it's not also new United States Women's Champion Tiffany, so it's not much to really bring up.
Yeah, I mean, it's just interesting when all the NXT talent now is going to be interesting when you catch an NXT and you're like, all right, Ricky Starks is gone, JC Jane's gone, possibly Joe Hendry's gone, Blake Monroe's gone. So what's next for NXT? Like, what's she going to cook up now? What's she going to cook up, especially now?
NXT is now with Lola, Jada, D'Angelo.
Oh, they got Silo.
Still Henry until further notice. I think he'll get called up to Raw.
They got Little Voice. They got Zarya. Zarya's still there.
Who's
they got Dark State.
They also have Kalani Jordan.
They got the North American champion.
What's jeez, right, blank. Paxley? Is someone Paxley, something like that on the roster? A female. Paxley.
Oh, Jordan Pack, yeah.
Yeah. I mean they got people. It just, I think this draft of call-ups is like, ooh, like you're getting from the Oba to the Trick to the Javon to the Blake to the this realm. Like it should be making some noise on that main roster soon. Obviously, we saw Oba, and Brock and everything, but Trick new US champion. Javon did his thing at WrestleMania. But I think, and this would be a different convo for a different day, but like we gotta have a convo about like what the future looks like for the company, of like the next pillars of like, all right, the male scene, the female scene, like, all right, who's gonna be champion running roughshod the next couple of years, and like as like the veterans take a step back, these are the new wave of the talent that people should be watching and looking out for.
Yeah, my thing is still from now to when I was growing up watching it. The E has a problem sometimes letting go of his old talent and letting the new ones come up. It takes them quite a while. Let them go because they still keep them. I mean, we got Cody, we got the Usos, we got Randy, we got Roman. Very heavy, Drew. We got them heavy into the game, but they're much older.
Yeah,
we have a whole lot of new talent that we can try to go, but they don't do it yet until they're probably out of the company. I've seen it before. We've seen it before with a lot of it's in the Ruthless Aggression and the Attitude Era. Well, mostly in the Ruthless, I would say. But it's just common. So let's just see what NXT does.
Yep.
What this builds for them. I mean, but most importantly, Randy, we just got to make sure that if they come up from the call up, how are they booked? How are they, what are they given with? What story are we given with?
True.
Melo has won the U.S. title, but now I'm like, okay, does this give more opportunities for matches with Melo? Are we just gonna have him there? We don't want to write him off. So what's he gonna do? So what we gonna do? Like Julia now lost the title. What do we do with Julia?
It's a great question because we don't know what they're gonna do with a lot of people on the roster right now. All right, let's get to the main event. Jacob and Solo.
Mike is lined up.
Oh.
Super kick.
Just felt that one coming a mile off the Fatu, who is locked in. Laser focus.
Don't you know it? JC Mateo, the moment the ref turns around, shoulders down, and Fatu gets the shoulder up.
I mean, how on earth can you possibly win with 3 MFTs running offense on the outside and the Usos following the instructions of Fatu to stay back?
Solo.
The Usos, in theory, could have made this a fair one-on-one fight by now.
Exactly. But instead, they have stood back at the top of the entryway. As for said, as he dives to the outside and takes the 3 of them out. And now here it is.
One-on-one match.
Solo.
Is it too late?
Oh, spinning Solo slam. Sikoa going up top. Target zone is Fatu, and the splash is delivered. And somehow, deep in that count, Fatu survives.
Well, there is a drive inside Jacob Fatu that should have been snuffed out right here. But Jacob Fatu is just on a different level at the moment. We saw it at WrestleMania. We know his intentions, but this could be the kill shot.
There is a spike in the chamber, ready to pull the trigger. Fatu meets him with the super kick.
Oh.
Pop up Samoan against Sikoa.
On the loosest of cannons.
Mighty moonsault. Fatu.
Did it with no help.
There is your winner.
Is he worthy?
How impressive.
Well, he doesn't.
Oh, the MFT.
Oh, here we go.
Here goes Tama Tonga, JC Mateo, and Tonga Loa all over Fatu.
Sometimes when you win, really, you lose in this game. And it was a fool's errand from the very beginning for Jacob Fatu to think
Here you go.
4-on-1 against the MFTs.
And now JC Mateo is just holding him in place. Oh, he rejects that. Kicks away the steel chair. Takes care of Mateo. Right through the steel chair of Tonga Loa.
And the MFTs are getting dog walk.
Damn.
It was 3-on-1, and one is beaten.
My man took him out by himself.
Jacob Fatu was like Optimus Prime and Transformers Revenge of the Fallen.
I mean, the Usos are watching this now to say, Jacob proved he could do it by himself.
He's got
Like,
the steel
all right,
chair
Roman,
around JC's
he got it.
neck,
He's him.
as well as Tama Tonga's neck. You gotta be kidding me.
It's devastating.
Hip attack into the steel chair. Watch out!
Hey.
Suicide dive, and now he's ripping apart our announce desk.
And 4 MFTs laid out by one Samoan werewolf.
Tonga Loa with a head.
Oh, damn. Right on top of the monitor? Oh, nah.
Jacob Fatu. Big headbutt of Tonga Loa.
Tonga Loa stumbling around here. He's in the worst possible spot.
Fatu up on the barrier.
So the ref, right, take the stuff off?
Yeah, he moved it like, oh!
Ooh. Fatu wilding.
Tonga Loa destroyed through the announce desk. The intensity of Fatu. On Monday night, we're going to get an answer from Roman
He
Reigns.
took them all out by himself.
Fatu wants every bit of it.
Oh, yeah.
All gas, no brakes.
No
A
brakes.
family affair here at Fort Worth blows up with Fatu taking out Solo and the entire MMT.
Tell Roman I'll see him and y'all ass on Monday Night Raw.
Tell Roman I'll see him on Raw. We can't wait for that.
Well.
All right. That was SmackDown of it all. All right, let me get these links out. Where's my video at? Oops. All right, hold on. Let's get this banner out the way. Now we're going to the post show of it all. All right. If you're watching us on X or YouTube, the SmackDown post show for Friday, April 24th, 2026 begins right now.
2 out of 3 falls.
Best 2 out of 3 falls.
Like we always do on a Friday night, my man Kenny Holtz, how you doing?
Randy, man, you already know, man, because guess what? We go for hours. We got to shine. Guess what, though?
What? Return to Matt.
Yes, sir, because guess what? We back. We back. Ooh, yeah.
All right, Mark Morrison. You can follow Kenny Holt on all social media platforms at Cowabunga_K_E_N. Myself, Randy J. Cruz, RENDY, letter JCRUZ. Find the podcast on SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, also on Amazon Music. And most importantly, go to youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. We are officially at the 1,000 subscriber mark. Thank you guys for your support, your love. Any comments, questions, feedback you have regarding SmackDown tonight, Raw from Monday, WrestleMania from last weekend, Backlash coming up, hit us up in the chat. We get right to it. So yeah, SmackDown post show, a few things to talk about, but I think the one glaring thing that was the theme over the whole entire show and prior was the actual releases from the company. While I get the names and the list out, it's just as a fan, a very unfortunate situation. This happens pretty much every WrestleMania week, and it's like, all right, hopefully it's not too many people, but the list this time around is pretty long. So
very
lengthy, and as I get the list, a couple of notable names were on here. I know we'll get into the SmackDown of it all. Got some call ups. We got a new Women's United States Champion with Tiffany Stratton. We saw Rhea out there, new Women's Champion, new United States Champion with Trick Williams. So, the show was pretty decent. Show was all right, but the feedback I've been seeing on social about these releases have been kind of daunting and glaring. So, as I get it, Kairi Sane, Zelina Vega, Aleister Black, pretty much the entire Wyatt Six family stable got released, and Apollo Crews, the Motor City Machine Guns, Santos Escobar, all reported to be released by the WWE. And just one of them days that is kind of hard to move on from, but pretty tough, man. And the reason why it's tough because these are people that were just in prominent storylines, angles. I just seen you on TV. I seen you just be active during WrestleMania week, and like Kairi Sane with the whole Asuka and Io Sky of it all. Zelina and Aleister Black, in the rumor that it was supposed to be maybe Aleister Black being the guy on the phone call with Randy Orton. That would have been kind of fun and interesting to watch.
Yeah.
The entire Wyatt Six crew, like the whole year fucking rivalry with the MFTs, and now it's like boom, not one of you, all of you are out here. Never are. What's good, my guy? How you doing, man? We're back at a little subpar SmackDown, but we're getting through it. Some of these releases might be surprising. Yeah, new. I know you're a big Asuka, Io, Kyrie fan, and to see Kyrie go, very, very unfortunate in that situation. We should have known they always chop people down the day of the first SmackDown at the Mania. True, just didn't think it was like 15 people, maybe one or two, who don't really get the airtime and all that. But this go around, I think last year this time was like Braun Strowman, Dakota Kai, a couple other people. I'm like, damn, man, like you could have did more with her, could have did more with him. Other people,
yeah,
maybe the MFTs and Julia should watch out over this weekend. I don't think they let go of Julia though. MFTs, I
don't think they would, especially if they haven't done an angle with Tower and Solo having something.
Yeah. There was a couple of other names on there, but what stood out was Kyrie, the Wyatts,
Aleister
Black and Zelina. I was like, I don't know, man. Black is awesome, man.
He just came back too,
like last year. He came back last year because when they got rid of Karrion Kross and Scarlett, it was like, all right, we're replacing them with Zelina and Aleister. And Zelina was U.S. champion, The rivalry he had with Damian Priest was pretty good.
Very good.
Yeah, just like, all right, what are you doing? Like, if you put him on Raw, all right, go after Finn, go after, Gunther, whoever it is. Like, let's do it, but don't just take him off the roster like that. I think that's the one that really got me. Like, damn, it's kind of fucked up.
You didn't have him go after Sammy, Aleister?
Yeah. Well, Sammy's on SmackDown, but if you move Aleister to Raw, Dom, Finn, JD McDonough, at least Rusev, like Penta.
Ooh,
that been fire. Penta and Aleister Black, like
that would have been really good.
Javon would have been something cool. Rey Mysterio. There's a lot of options, but just to be like, nah, we getting rid of you. That was whack. No. The Kairi Sane release was a questionable release. I heard from everyone that the whole Asuka, Io, Kairi story was to put Rhea back on the main event scene. Yeah. But where you don't have Io on the WrestleMania card or Asuka, and Io just had a fucking classic match the year prior with Rhea and Bianca, and for her to not even be on the entire card is like, yo, you can't get Io Scott a spot at WrestleMania in 2 nights. You can't get her one spot. Never are. Everyone can go back to AEW, and they might feel like TNA is too connected to the E. So where could everyone go? Straight up Indies. Yeah.
I think Shosky and Dakota Kai are doing stuff like that.
I don't think Black goes back to AEW though.
I don't
Remember, some of these things happen and then they get brought back later on. I don't know if it's a money thing or so. I'm kind of hoping Kyrie comes back. Zelina and Black. For Black, it's like Andrade. You go from A to the E to AEW, then to the E, then AEW. It's like, where else can you really go? TNA is still under the umbrella of
WWE.
Of the E. It's like, where else could you really go for regard of the talent of Zelina and Black and Kyrie Sane?
Just there's other opening promotions, but I guess if you just want to be somewhere away from the E and you just want to do it for the wrestling, but you probably, I don't know, for the money, it won't be the money that you make in the E. Go to the Indies, go to do the shows like that. Some might even, I don't know, they might go New Japan, but that's a big move. That's a big step. You know, it's like, because we all know it's like, if we was to compare like that, the E is the McDonald's of this wrestling right now. So it's just hard to do it when all the other franchises, you either been to those franchises, you had that, but this is the one, as you know, it's a McDouble and a griddle, but guess what? All right, they not increasing my salary. Or boom, they're not giving me enough time on the fryer to cook the nuggets.
Yeah.
So I just gotta go somewhere else. They're giving me more time, but guess what? They're not getting as much customers. It's not producing. But that's the one thing about it. There's a lot of promotions of wrestling. There's people that can just wrestle, but they still want to be able to know their worth. I get it. And the people that release, we know their worth. But sorry that, you know, the big W just can't, you know, almost sometimes won't see it, or, you know, the people that are giving money to the W are making decisions instead of the actual people that know how to make the Big Mac sauce.
Yeah. Shout out to the 280 plus who have tapped in somehow, some way throughout the night. Whether on X or YouTube, thank you guys. Greatly appreciate it. One of the ones they brought back was Escobar too, and they got rid of him. Yeah.
Shocking.
Santos Escobar. Yeah.
That was a little good feud he had with who was he had with Ray?
With Santos?
He had a little beef with Ray. They made him have a little squabble with Ray.
Probably Ray.
Yeah.
I got the list right here. Hold on. Okay, so we have you're watching on X and YouTube. Kyrie Sane, Alistair Black, Zelina, Uncle Howdy, Bo Dallas, Nikki Cross, Santos Escobar, the Motor City Machine Guns, Dexter Loomis, Apollo Crews, Rowan, Joe Gacy, Andre Chase, Zoe Stark, Alba Fire, Tyra May Steele, Serena Linton, Tyson, Tyreek, Chris Island, Malik Blade, Trill London, and Luca Crucifino. I mean, I don't know the bottom half, but
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, what's that? 20 people?
It's pretty much bigger than 10.
That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, like, damn, that's crazy. All in one shot, like, boom. It's crazy, right?
Yep, just about 21.
21.
I believe so, yeah.
Damn, 21 people.
They definitely can't do something for me.
That's crazy.
Come on, man. What are y'all like? Come on, man. How you gonna let somebody that don't know the game come and make these calls?
So which one or which ones are you more like, damn, bro, like that kind of shocked you the most?
Kyrie Zane, Aleister Black, Zelina.
Mm-hmm.
Just like they were in the storyline. It's like they weren't not being used. I'm not even trying to shit. I could name some people who are not even in anything, but they're still here. I don't want no one to lose their job, because regardless, like losing your job is the worst. But these wrestlers were in storylines. They were currently.
Yeah.
And it's now you're like, it's like an unsolved case.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's going to like a case that hasn't been touched in like 5 or 10 years. Now what? This leaves a lot of questions with the current others rosters, like what happened to EO, what's gonna happen to EO and Asuka? What's gonna happen? Like, why did Aleister come back? Are you not gonna have him go? He never even went for any title. Never for no mid-card title.
I mean, they could have put him in, like when they put together that IC title ladder match.
He could have been in it.
Could have been in that. Like you just randomly put 5 people together. Oh, yo, JD McDonough, yo, Rusev, yo, you ain't doing shit. Yo, come in. Like you could have put him in there. Like that was a put together ladder match. It was good at Mania, but no story. Just a bunch of people that wasn't on the card, and you put him on a fucking ladder match. And Aleister Black could have been in that, or if there was the rumor of the original plan for the Orton phone call,
right?
If Aleister Black was that guy or KO, that could have been something interesting, but it just never manifested, and we don't know why. We don't know if he's hurt or not, but I like the vibe of Zelina and Aleister Black.
Zoe Stark, she had tore ACL. You know, it would have. I feel like if she would have came out, the crowd would have gave her a nice little ovation for that, to see what she would have done. Like give her a chance to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's still getting help from the group that she was with. You know, her, Shayna Baszler, Sonya Deville. But I'm like, yo, she was legit hurt.
And bro, to not have Aleister Black nowhere near fighting anybody from Judgment Day, and their characters are so like the same.
They mesh together, yeah.
Yeah, with the gothic stuff, like now one Black and Dom, now one Black and Finn or JD. I'm like, not one time, bro.
You imagine how Aleister Black would have gave Dom like some. Like he would have scared him. He would have been having the dialogue. Those Dom, Liv, Aleister Black, and Zelina. That is good dialogue.
Yeah,
that is good dialogue. Good like ring thing. Like yo, Aleister would have spooked Dom so much.
Dom and Liv against Zelina and Aleister Black, like
a mixed tag team match.
Yeah. Oh, look, like the War Raiders. I mean, I wasn't the biggest fan of War Raiders, but I'm just saying, like, you know.
Wait,
I mean, it was the gimmick, and I don't know, but still, it's like it's just unfortunate for anybody to go through this. But fingers crossed that some get brought back at a later date. We've seen it happen before, so
somehow, some way.
All right, so NXT call-ups tonight on SmackDown. Video package for Blake Monroe coming soon. Ricky Saints coming soon. You did get the fatal influence of it all with JC Jane and her 2 counterparts right into the main event scene with Rhea Ripley. Good match.
Really good.
DQ, but now you're seeing 5 people getting called up from NXT to the SmackDown roster. So I'm looking forward to seeing Blake. Looking forward to see Ricky Saints up in there. We'll see, where on the card, where do they go? Does Ricky go for like the mid card for like the Trick and Carmelo of it all, U.S. title?
I think
Does
that'll be
Blake
good.
go for
The
the women's U.S. with Tiffany in that realm before the main title? JC Jane and them.
I think JC has potential to be
In that main title.
women's title. But Blake, the only thing about Blake, I'm like, yo, why didn't we see Blake at least go for the women's NXT Women's Championship? She was always on the women's North American, that whole stuff. But I'm like, I would like to see like she could also get that run, give her that run for the title as well. Like Lolo, she went for the North American. She's NXT champion, so that's my thing. I'm like, Blake, you should have gave her a little bit of a run with that. But yeah.
But yeah, congrats to them getting called up. Obviously on Raw, you're getting Sol Ruka, you got Ethan Page. I assume more are going to be on the way because 5 just got called up to SmackDown. I'm pretty sure 1 or 2 more people for Raw. We got a new United States Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
Yes, sir.
Defeated Julia, who both were not on the WrestleMania card, but we got a new U.S. champion with Tiffany Stratton. So congrats to her. Looking forward to seeing what her opponents might be looking like in the near future. Could it be the Blake Monroes? Could it be JC Jane? Maybe. Who else you think should go after Tiffany Stratton for the U.S. Championship? Chelsea Green when she come back from injury. That could be one more.
I think Chelsea Green, and I think one particularly that stands out is Miss Kiana James. I think Kiana James is the one. She got the recently called up. She got called up not too long ago from NXT. Like I said, we've seen Kiana James, the manager of Julia, and we weren't unclear about how is she in the ring. We hear that, but also too, who is she? We saw that in the Royal Rumble. We like, yo, she could lift. Yo, she could do a move. She was in the Elimination Chamber. I'm like, yo, she can go. She taking these bumps into
yeah.
Kiana got some action. Like she battled. We want to see more of her. Let's see what she can do.
So that means Kiana will have to separate herself from Julia.
Oh yeah, especially after tonight when they had their encounter. Kiana's character, she's a businesswoman. She's always going to go after the best deal.
Yeah.
And Julia was the best deal, but now since Julia doesn't have the title, the one thing about it, you can't bet on other people. You got to bet on yourself. Kiana James is about to start betting. It's about to bet on herself and go into business for herself as well. So
that's right.
And it'll be interesting to see her and what she does probably with Fatal Influence. I could see her, Kiana James, and JC James like, yo, that would be pretty good. Fatal Influence is really like the youngins coming in to take over SmackDown. And, yo, they had tremendous heat. I mean, Al Mysterio to... God, you even said it.
What? The Heat,
like
Dom and Logan Paul kind of.
Yo,
yeah.
They're getting heat and they go in with it and they're eating up. Yo, they're gonna get pushed to the moon. That's what I think. They're getting pushed.
Before again, Terrence on Fatal Influence is going up against an entire main roster of experienced veterans that can easily overpower them in a heartbeat. Yeah, I mean,
but that's what makes it entertaining.
Oh, yeah, of course. All right, third man coming to the ring. Terrence Watson, Lower East Scribe.
Hey,
down the building. All right.
I think I'm a little frozen.
Like always, is like clockwork.
We're gonna give it 1 second. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let it adjust. It's like WrestleMania. You know what I mean? The first
no boy.
At first it's kind of ass, and then next thing you know, it's awesome. You know what I mean?
All right. Let's see, brother.
Let's give it a second. How y'all doing? What's going on this beautiful Friday? Now, there we go. There you go.
There you go. All right.
Now I'm a Sunday. Now I'm a Sunday WrestleMania. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care.
Hey, Fatigue, this is for
Now
you,
I'm
bro.
ready.
This is for you, bro. Welcome back.
Thank you, Kenny. You know what I mean? I appreciate the love. I'm excited to see my guys, man. 3 shows.
I know we're busy. I'm still on Vegas time, man. I'm trying to get through it all, but we here, we live.
West Coast time.
Oh boy, West Coast time is no joke, man. Right now, my body feel like 8:30.
When did you get back?
I got back early Tuesday morning, like 7 a.m.
Okay.
From what airport?
JFK.
I'll do it to you.
Yeah, and a 5-hour flight coming from Vegas at 11:30 at night.
Were you able to sleep on the plane?
Yeah, probably the whole probably 4 hours.
Okay.
Then I slept more when I got home. So I took a nap for the first time in God knows how long early today, for like an hour and a half. I mean, I need a fucking nap, bro. And I'm still tired, bro.
Welcome to bi-coastal travel.
Yep.
That East Coast, West Coast life is no joke.
Yep.
But you know what else is no joke? All these cuts,
bro,
that I saw to the roster.
Yeah.
Were there any that you were sad to see go?
Well, we said ours. Who do you have that as a out to you? Well,
let me change the battery real quick, but I'm gonna go back to the initial roster. So obviously the main people that got cut today was Kairi Sane, Zoe Stark, the entire White Six family, Zelina Vega, Aleister Black, Apollo Crews, a couple of the Alba Fire,
Motor City.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Motor City Machine Guns. Those are like the main notable names. Bless you.
Yeah, see, even Kenny's out with the old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I try to put it on mute. I didn't mean for you to hear me.
We could make a bet every show. Kenny will sneeze and fumble the microphone. You make a bet right now. Fumble the microphone and sneeze his ass off as a guarantee. Lock it. That's a minus 1,000 if you're betting on draft.
Kenny got allergies.
Yo, springtime, bro. Yo,
I hate that shit too.
Yeah, I know you don't smoke and your eyes is low, so I'm like, all right, well,
I got allergies and I'm type tired too.
Yeah, he been on what since 5 o'clock, something like that.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm teaching the kids, man. I respect it.
So T, while I changed the battery, I knew it. I fucking knew. I told you. Let us know your thoughts on the releases from today.
Oh,
right back.
I don't want to say that well, okay. There were a few that were a little bit surprising, but nobody that I was like really like sad to see go, if that makes any sense.
Do you?
I'm just keeping it a buck. There was nobody in that group that I was like, damn, like I just kind of saw it coming. Like I was surprised that they still were around. Kairi Sane, I was a little bit surprised because I'm like, well, we never got any resolution, but now we know what's gonna happen, right? It just has to be Asuka versus Io. I'm imagining, right? The whole Aleister Black and Zelina Vega. Listen, they tried it so many different ways with both of them, really, and it just never really stuck. I'm glad Zelina had her moment in Puerto Rico. You know, like I'm glad she had that moment. She definitely deserved it. She represented, you know what I mean, for the Boricuas out there. You know. But I just felt like they never really fully developed a style for her that worked. Like she would try to do moves and she was just like not built for. You know what I mean? Like she would try to do power-ups and like just certain like technical moves that I just felt like she just didn't have the build for. And I was like, has nobody said anything? Like, and the thing about that too is like to me, she's built like a high flyer, but she doesn't high fly. Like she's low key built like Sol Ruka almost. Like, you know what I mean? And like, but she doesn't have any of those capabilities. So I'm like, all right, so is she like a grappler? Like, what do we do with her? And I mean, I know she's evolved from like a valet into a wrestler. I'm not hating, I'm not knocking. I'm just like, it doesn't surprise me, but you know, and Aleister Black, like, I think his best match in recent years was probably with oh man, what's friends of the show?
Priest or Cody? Priest.
Damian Priest.
Yeah.
That was his best match. And that one was kind of cool. The whole fire and like, you know what I mean? Like that was cool. But they never did anything with it after that. And so it just was like, all right, like you kind of got to make room. And I mean, the Wyatt Six family, unfortunately, like that shit just didn't work. Like, you know what I mean? Like it just didn't work. And I don't know, like it's not surprising. So I feel two ways about it overall. It's ironic that all of this happened in the middle of the NFL draft because that's how the draft works, right? Like you bring in new talent, that means there's 2 days worth of NFL talent getting pushed out. You know what I mean? Like that just ain't gonna get a contract no more, and that's just how it goes. So you know, like it's kind of the similar. Like everybody's excited about Lash and Trick and Oba and Javon and Soul, right? Like that means that there's new talent and we're pushing out the old talent that wasn't working. And that's just kind of how it goes. Now, that being said, I literally went to an AEW show on Wednesday. It was great. And we know half those people are going to pop up in AEW probably as soon as next week.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And maybe reinvent themselves. Like, my man, what's my guy that was Ciampa?
Monster
Ciampa. Yeah. Yo, he had an insane match with that kid Darby Allin. And I mean, he had a better match. That I've never seen him have a better match. And he's like, he's a single star now. He still doesn't talk on the mic, which obviously, like, that's probably one of the bigger issues why he didn't resonate with WWE fans. But there's a home for him, is what I'm saying. And like, he had the best match I've ever seen him have. I'm sure the likes of Zoe Starks couldn't go over to AEW and like reinvent herself and have like a crazy run. Same with Kairi Sane. Same with Zelina Vega. You know what I mean? Aleister Black. Like, Aleister Black in AEW could be a main eventer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's not, all is not lost. You know, either they go there, have an incredible run, and then make it back, or they just go there and like help build that company, which I think there's nothing wrong with. Like, it only makes the wrestling as a whole more interesting.
Yeah.
When there's more to watch. So, you know, thank you for your time. But, you know, I'm watching Jacob Fatu right now. You know what I'm saying? It's time for the new people to get their shine.
Noob said Kairi Sane was disappointing, and I heard from everyone on YouTube and social media that the whole Asuka Kairi Sane Io Sky story was just to push Rhea back to the main event scene. Yeah, I just put Rhea's on SmackDown. We never got the payoff with Asuka, Io, and Kairi Sane, which makes it a little more difficult of like why she was released now. Like, all right, if you're gonna release her, at least get this storyline off and then go from there. But to not even have a payoff doesn't make any sense. Same question to him: where could some of them end up? Like, do I see Aleister Black going back to AEW? Maybe. Would Zelina go with him? I don't know. Would it do to the independent scene like Cross and Scarlett did? Maybe. Kairi Sane, she might follow the Dakota Kai route.
Yeah.
Because even if you say I'm going to TNA, that's still under the umbrella of the E, so that don't count. You're going to New Japan, AEW, Ring of Honor, whatever it is. Like you're going JCW. Like there's other promotions out there that you can go to, but obviously the main ones are AEW and the E. But I just feel like Black came back a whole year ago, and it was like, oh shit! Like the same time with Rusev after the Raw after Mania, you had Black, you had Rusev. Like, oh shit, okay. And it's like, all right, what are you doing with these guys? They're just chilling on the sideline. doing nothing, no storylines, no nothing. Even like Mania, I told Kenny earlier, like you had a impromptu ladder match for the IC title, and you just threw mad random people. Oh, JD or Rusev, yo, Ray. Aleister Black could have been in that fucking match and did something, or put him on Raw to get new competition. I like Black against Penta, Dom, JD, Finn Balor, Demon. Like we never got any of that from him. It just kind of weird and surprising that someone like him and Zelina will both get released. Yeah, justice for Aleister Black. Yeah, man, I'm a fan of Black. Dakota Kai should pop up in AEW and face someone like Tekla. Yeah, I mean, true. Kairi Sane should go to Marigold in Japan. I mean, there's options that they can go, but I think it was the amount of names that happened to be released today, and it's like, hey, I just saw you guys in a prominent role on the thing. Like, the fuck happened? Or maybe have Kaylee Ray, Alba Fire face Tekla and or reunite with Isla Dawn in AEW. That's pretty much the releases of it today. But let's see what happens, man. You never know. Someone might get called back. We've seen it happen in the past, whether from a social media outcry or just listen, these are really talented people and that need to be in the company. Get them back. We've seen R-Truth get released and the outcry from that. Hey, get him back. Like, maybe one of these can be like, we need this man, this female to come back, but you never know. But so I don't want to spend too much time on SmackDown. A few things popped up. So Terrence, I know you're watching SmackDown as we speak, but we had some NXT call-ups come to SmackDown. So beginning of the week, you get Sol Ruka and Ethan Page coming to Raw. There's a promo of a Joe Hendry concert on Raw on Monday, so we know Joe Hendry's being called up to Raw. Now SmackDown, which I felt needed more help from the male and female side, you're getting Fatal Influence, the JC Jane group from NXT to SmackDown.
All three of them.
All three of them.
All three.
I apologize. The other two names I don't know offhand. I know JC Jane. They put the promo out for Ricky Saints to appear on SmackDown, so he's getting called up.
It's about time.
And the promo for Blake Monroe went out, so she'll be on SmackDown as well. So 5 people are coming to SmackDown.
Yeah.
From NXT, and you're getting 3 from NXT coming to Raw.
I feel like they picked the right people. I mean, Ricky Saints, he's one of those. I'm glad he went to NXT just to get certain quirks out. You know what I'm saying? But like, he was popular enough and talented enough, in my opinion, along with somebody like Joe Hendry, to just make the jump. You know what I mean? Like, to just go straight to the main roster. Again, I'm glad they went through. NXT, just to like learn how things work with WWE, number one. And like, I think one of the beautiful things about NXT is like we're seeing it now, right? Like Trick, Oba, they're coming in with that same fan base already being aware of you. You know what I mean? So like, if you were someone who wasn't really like that aware of Ricky Saints, you know what I'm saying? Like, now you've at least probably seen a little. We know they've seen Joe Hendry. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, oh, okay, you're not a completely unfamiliar face. Like, we know that you're on the way.
Yeah.
Shout out Sol Ruka though. I think of this next crop, like that's coming up. Yo, she's about to. She's my favorite. Like, she for sure is going to be like a star. She has RVD written all over her. You know what I mean? I know I'm not the first one to make that comparison, but I mean, man, the stuff that she could do, the athleticism she has.
Yeah. Nah, she the match she had with Liv Morgan and then getting dumped right into the whole Judgment Day of it all was a perfect way to introduce her. Like, yo, if I'll put you in the ring with anybody.
Right.
And same for SmackDown. I'll put you in the ring with the world champion on Raw, Liv Morgan, and then JC Jane got put in the ring with the world champion on SmackDown, Rhea Ripley. So you that shows you these two new females are going to be in this prominent scene for quite some time. But then she had the match with with Zarya on NXT on Tuesday. She got pretty banged up, but I think that was just the finality of her NXT run, and we'll see her on Raw going forward. So I see right now the actual two names, Laney Reed and I think Fallon Henley, or the two other people from Fatal Influence. So they get 5. Raw gets 3 with Ethan Page, Ruka, and Joe Hendry. So looking forward to see what Ethan does going forward, and Joe Hendry. Where on the card do they go?
See, this is what I'm glad you asked that, because I've been asking myself, and I actually was having this conversation with some of my friends in the D Generation PDX chat. You know, my Portland homies when we talk wrestling. I was saying, like, yo, I know a lot of people are upset that Carmelo wasn't on, and I promise I'm gonna get there. But I know a lot of people were upset that Carmelo wasn't on WrestleMania, and you know, he kind of tried to like help the fans get through it and all. I don't want him there yet. I don't want him in the bigger conversation yet. There's only a few that can make that jump where it's like, oh, you're coming directly into the main roster, like, and we can name them on one hand where that has been the case, and they've never fallen out of like that level until they were like really older, and even then, it didn't happen. You're talking about Taker, right? You're talking about a Brock Lesnar, right? Like, I think Oba is one that it makes sense. He'll be there that whole time. You know what I mean? But it doesn't really. How often does it work where, you know, particularly in this age where like the booking is like, let's keep it a buck. It's a little tighter. I'll say it that way, right? Like, how often does it work where somebody can come into the main roster, immediately be in like the heavyweight conversation and stay there their entire career, and it works? It's just I'm happy Carmelo's getting a slow build. So with that being said, I hope so. I mean, yeah, Soul. Do y'all feel confident enough in her? Like, can she speak on the mic? In that level just yet?
I think she there's ways to go. I think the in ring is outweighing the promo work, but I think she'll get there.
But you know, like
I know.
Yeah, but you know, like I know, like, yo, like the fans, they love you right now because you're the shiny toy.
Yeah.
But if you can't, I don't want to see her end up like female Ricochet, where it's like, oh shit, we know you can do all of the things that no one else can do, but we don't care because you can't talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so like to throw her into that, it's like, y'all got to know something we don't know, and I hope y'all do. And that's why it's like someone like a Ricky Saints who can talk.
Yeah.
Put him in the mid card. Someone like a Joe Hendry who has a gimmick. Put him in the mid card. Don't throw everybody into the top level conversation right away, because you need like the whole point of a mid card is to carry the show. I know that the like stronger opponent, like the stronger guys, the stronger opponents are like what, you know, everybody comes for, right? Like that's they're the people who put asses in seats. But without the rest of the card, like what are we doing?
Yeah, because I think that the main heavyweight scene on Raw, bro,
crazy.
Get it back in line, bro. Because you already got Roman there, you got Oba there, you got Gunther gonna be there, you got
Seth,
Fatu. Like, yo, bro, Joe Hendry, good luck to you, but you back there.
Yeah, take a number.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a while. And same for, I got like Saints. Like, I don't think he'll be in the main, because that's the Cody belt. So obviously you got Cody, you got Punk. Like this, when Drew comes back, there's gonna be a people ahead of you. Ricky is gonna be in that United States Trick, Carmelo, Sami Zayn of it all. Joe Henry's gonna be in that Intercontinental Penta, Javon Evans, Rusev kind of realm of the world.
Right.
Tag team, but heavyweight, not right now. The females is different, like the Blakes and the JC Janes and Soruka. You're gonna be in that world title picture for Liv or for Rhea's belt.
But I even disagree with that. I'm sorry, Kenny. I don't know if you wanted to go, but I even disagree with that, because throwing, again, even for them, like throwing everybody in the conversation with Rhea and Liv. So does the Intercontinental belt not matter? Does the U.S. like women's title like belt not matter? We have to, like, for one, we got to give the new talent an opportunity to like build their credibility.
No, I'm saying as in right now, like people could say, oh, Saruka, they already oh yeah, she'll be world champion soon. But I agree with you. All right, there's no. We can put Soul as IC title with Becky and the Roxanne's and that's the next realm for that. And also the women's
Chelsea.
US, like that's where they're gonna go for now.
Yo, put some people in the Chelsea conversation so that Chelsea can actually elevate. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, okay, and I'll say this, and you know, we can either move on or not. And I mean, perfect example. Tiffany's on my screen right now.
Yeah,
where it's like, yo, like, okay, it's very few that it works for, where we thrust you at the top, and that's where you stay your whole career. My favorite wrestler, this guy, Shawn Michaels.
Right.
How long did it take before he went from the Rockers to an Intercontinental run to a European Championship run? Like, it took 8 years before my man got a sniff at the title. And even the first time he didn't win. Like, it's a build, man. Like, you don't have these guys that have 20-year careers without like building to it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's a problem now, bro. That's a problem now. Everybody wants to build to be within a year or two, and if you don't get it done, bye-bye. The patience level is not what it once was for Shawn Michaels' day of Rockers of 80, 87, 88, and you're world champion in 96. People ain't waiting 8 years for you to become world champion, bro. Today, they're not.
When you say, do you mean like fans wouldn't be that engaged?
Fans and I think the company to be like, all right, a long build to like, all right, you have potential, but in 8 years you'll be champion. Like Obafemi, he's already in that conversation of like, yo, another less than a year you'll be world champion. Other people are like, yo, I'm waiting 4 or 5 years to be even in the Royal Rumble or this match or that match. Like, when am I gonna fucking shine? It depends who they view to be the right now, or you know what, you're 2-3 years out. Same for Roman. Roman the Shield, by the time he was fucking this guy, took him 8 years. It took him 8 years, but people felt like he was being thrown in our face every single show, but they got that one right. But in this era, this time, you get called up, you're looking like, all right, within a year or two, I should be world champion. If not, then it's a fucking failure.
But don't you think, like, and maybe this is because he comes kind of like the tail end of that era, but don't you think people were more excited about Jey Uso getting a shot at like the IC belt and the world heavy belt because they watched him for 15 years? You know what I mean? Like, he was in it for like 12 years before he got a shot at being independent and you know, a single star.
And the same for Kofi. Look how long it took Kofi to become a champion, even though one time, but still, look how long he was waiting for that.
Right. And so I think, like, I don't know, maybe look, yeah, sometimes there are people who, like I said, are like 100% ready, but they're you know what they are? They're the number one pick out of high school where it actually worked out. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many of those, or they're the lottery pick out of high school where it, like, no, they became a Hall of Famer.
And also to the point before we move on, the fact that that doesn't mean like if you come into the roster within 3-6 months, you're a champion, whether mid-card or world champion. To the fans, sometimes you feel like, you know, damn, like you got that belt pretty too quick. Then it's like you got to deal with the aftermath of that. Like, don't put the strap on him so fast, because once he gets there and loses it, then what do you do with this guy?
Right. I mean, we're seeing guys like Shinsuke. We're seeing that. When the last time y'all heard Shinsuke's name? Until me saying it right now.
Right. Yeah. I don't know. And he's still in the roster, as far as I know.
Yeah, he didn't get let go, and I don't want him to. But that's my point. Is like, I think we need 2 divisions in terms of like backstage. We need bookers, and then we need writers. You know what I mean? Like, the bookers, maybe we do need old school bookers who realize, like, yeah, you can actually fill out a card. And then the writers just like team up with them to like make that story make sense.
Never R. Williams. In sports, we always say this player is the next evolution of someone from the past. So Ruka is like this generation's leader, and Rob Van Dam. If done correctly, she could be the next.
I say
the modern day leader of Rob Van Dam.
I say maybe Jeff Hardy.
I see it.
Leader, I can see, yes. Definitely leader.
I say Jeff Hardy other than Rob Van Dam.
Jeff Hardy, yeah. That's a more punk rock kind of vibe.
And not more so. Granted, now she did take a nasty bump and got staples in the back of her head after she hit that table. I said, "Damn, but you got a concussion." So I say more like Jeff Hardy because Rob Van Dam was like mad extreme. Like I'm talking about, you got a chair. Oh, you in trouble? No, you still in trouble. I'm gonna kick that shit right in your face. Van Daminated type shit, and like frog splash, spinning hook kick. So, just takes it away from what Jeff would did from the Soul Snatcher. So, I would say the comparison to that. But yeah, man, we got to get more people that know how to make the Big Mac sauce instead of just selling it. Want to sell it, bro?
So I'm gonna run through whatever on SmackDown and get to like one major because I do want to get to your guys' reaction to Mania. I may not do it now, but unless you matter of fact, what did you make of Mania, top to bottom? Your thoughts are like what stood out. What were you annoyed at? Because there's a lot of things there. Paige came back. We got Brock Lesnar retiring due to Obafemi. Obviously, Cody retained. Roman Reigns, the new champion. There's a lot of more commercials on night 1 than night 2. As a fan watching at home, what was your overall take on WrestleMania?
The silent MVP was Cameron. You know what I mean? Like Cameron Giles, Harlem's finest. Shout out Dipset.
Yeah.
You know how we do, New Yorkers. We always every time you put a New Yorker in anything and it's entertaining. Let's just say that. But what I will say though is I was surprised by the Brock thing. The writing on the wall for Minnesota was just there. So I was like, wait a minute. And I think everybody was like him throwing up the X, like everybody seeing like, oh wait, this wasn't planned. Like he just decided, which also says like what kind of guy he is that he could just decide, which is funny.
Brock
but
Lesnar.
I mean, he's Brock Lesnar, right? Like who the fuck is gonna tell him no,
Yeah.
he's not, right? But that was surprising and also a really good match. Like I enjoyed seeing him pass the torch. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't surprised. I mean, I knew I said Roman was gonna win. I think I had mentioned that I was like, yo, Rhea's gonna win.
You did.
I just kind of I felt like they just want the belts back on Liv and Rhea. You know what I mean? Like I think that they just really didn't know how to like book, again, unfortunately, I don't know if they knew how to work with a Jade Cargill. They just didn't know what to do with her. But on another note, it was really cool to see Trick Williams. I feel like he's like a star in the making.
Yeah.
I think he's a real big star. Like I think we're talking like WrestleMania main eventer in like 3-4 years.
Yeah. Just like how they're comparing Soul to like a leader in like a Jeff Hardy RVD. Trick is like Rock and Booker T.
Yeah,
that's a good one. Yo, the man got it.
Like, bro, let me tell you something. In that stadium for Trick, whether it's the SmackDown I went to or actual Mania or the World and everybody do the entrances, I've never seen so many kids. So many people. I'm like, they dressed up with the white fur coat. I'm like, where are you buying this white fur coat from? Like adult size, kid size. There was so many people dressed up as Trick and with the chain. I'm like, where you buying his jackets from, bro? And they walk with no shirt on. Like, yo, what's going on with you guys? But the arena and the stadium, he has that wave, that instant reaction of how Jey Uso had last year. But now it's like, yo, it's like times 1,000, bro. Is he an official good guy yet? Is he gray area? The fans just love him because I think now it's official because of what Sami Zayn did earlier. So now Trick is going to be on the good guy side. Okay. But he has that momentum like crazy right now. And I just hope that they book it right. They do it right. They got Yachty with him being the mouthpiece, which is fine. So I hope that he's still United States champion until Carmelo comes into the fray. That's the rivalry you want to get into. But his wave right now is like it's unmatched right now.
You know what's funny? I kind of want to see him and Carmelo reunite for a tag team and do some Trick Mello type shit. You know what I mean? Like, let's see that. But yeah, I don't know. I think he was a big win.
I got you, Kenny. I got you, Kenny. I got you. I'm gonna.
We're almost done, Kenny. Give me 5 minutes. Nah,
but you, Kenny.
I think the only. You know what, Kenny? That's how I felt about night one.
Yo,
that's how I felt about night one, Kenny.
I don't know. We gotta add this to the blooper reel or something.
That's how I felt about night one.
If I say your name, bro, you're gonna break your neck, bro. Like,
yo, there was too many commercials. I don't know what the environment was like while you were there. And it's always different while you're there, right? As mad energy is live. But man, like night one, first of all, I fucking caved because I couldn't take it. And I bought ESPN. My ESPN Ocho or whatever the fuck it is.
Wow.
I got 97 ESPN accounts now because I had to watch it. I was like, yo, it's WrestleMania. Fuck it. I gotta watch it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna cancel that shit. You know what I mean? Because fuck them. You know, what the fuck? I don't need 1,000 ESPN apps, but I had to get it, man. I was like, nah, I gotta watch. But even with that, so I'm like, okay, you made me pay. I just treated it like when we were kids and you had to buy a pay-per-view. I looked at it that way, and that was my way of justifying it because, again, I'm gonna cancel the subscription. I was like, I'm not doing this. Maybe at SummerSlam I'll get it back, but I'm not. This is ridiculous, right? But I was just like, yo, like, so you made me pay for this, and there's like 2 hours worth of commercials. No exaggeration, 2 hours.
And 1 hour, 1 hour of wrestling.
Yo, what are we
watching
what are we
WrestleMania?
Doing? Right. I'm like, yo, this doesn't make any sense. And so it's like, so you're doing all of this, you're getting all these ads, and you're making all these dollars, but you got to cut people. How does this make for that? They should pay us to be talking right now
because they think you want to know more about Fortnite and Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and TurboTax and everybody.
And what was it like in the arena on night one, man? Like, what was the energy like?
The energy was they felt the consensus was too many commercials, too many ads, and each match was too short. Like if you're having a championship match with Liv and Stephanie that had probably the best build of the entire card, why are they going 7 minutes?
Yeah,
and you're the co-main event of night one. Why are you going 7 minutes? And you had so much build and so much story going on since the Royal Rumble, and because of a rumor that they both got banged up, that's why Liv had everything going on, and he wanted to protect him. But we're like, nah, they can go because Liv goes 15 minutes on Raw with Soruka.
Yeah, please.
I think so. It's like,
and we all know, particularly this podcast, particularly you. Yeah. We know how tough Liv Morgan is. I don't want to hear that shit. That's not fucking true. And Stephanie Vaquer, same thing. Like she lives and breathes wrestling. This is why, like, even though she can't really speak English, she speaks wrestling, and we appreciated her as a fucking champion. So don't give me that, oh, we cut it 7 minutes to protect her bullshit. That's a fucking lie. Because there was there were like 2 matches that went longer than 10 minutes on night one. I'm dead serious. I think there was only 2.
Cody, Gunther and Seth, and Cody and Randy.
That was
right.
it.
How long? Yeah. So
not one women's match went over 10 minutes.
Only one, right? For the whole night.
I think it went 9 minutes.
Oh, you said none of them.
None of them went 10 minutes.
Nope.
So that's what I'm saying.
I was just saying, Rhea and Jade just met at like 9 minutes, even though it was like real good. It just met at 9.
I mean, I'll double check real quick. Because this is what we do. We fact check. The women's tag match, a fatal 4-way, 8 minutes and 35 seconds. Becky and AJ, 8:15.
Trash.
Liv, Liv and Steph was 6:50.
That's trash.
Yo, it was 6:50. Rhea and Jade, 10:10.
Make a wish.
Yo, Liv and Stephanie at 6 minutes, bro.
That's crazy.
Yo,
At that point, that's disrespect. That's disrespect to them, and it's disrespect to the fans. Like you just said it, they had the best build, and we didn't even get a real payoff.
No video package or nothing to talk about how we got here.
Okay, hold up. Liv Morgan won the Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
Rhea won Chamber.
Yeah.
So how does the winner of the Chamber get a longer match than the winner of the Royal Rumble? Where if you win the Rumble, you main event WrestleMania. So how I get 6 minutes? Mind you, the intros were longer than the actual match, and I get it, it's WrestleMania pageantry. We expect that, but for a world title match, the winner of the Royal Rumble gets not even 10 minutes.
That match should have been 15 minutes.
At least, bro. 12 to 15, bro. 12 to 15 would have been nice, perfect. All right, we got our shit in. We got the story. We get the shenanigans with Judgment Day and everything. All right, cool. 6 minutes, bro? For Liv Morgan and Steph? That's why I feel like Backlash, they gotta run it back. They gotta run it back at Backlash.
They gotta do some shit outside.
Real quick, he definitely has so Trick definitely has that wave that Jay had. Just gotta hope he's done right, and don't get labeled just an entrance or a Saturday WrestleMania. Yeah,
Williams, are you black?
I'm not saying that word. Saturday WrestleMania.
Hey, all I know is Trick tonight. That man was funny. He said, You want an invitation? Go to a wedding. I was like, yo.
You want a handout? Go to a clinic. Bugging.
These lemon pepper stuff. Yo, he got it. Trick is that man, bro. Like
Trick has the wave. All right, so new U.S. Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton. Paige and Bree popped up. They had a tag match with Charlotte and Alexa. That's where Fatal Influence came out and attacked them. You had a Miz and Danhausen. Danhausen beat the Miz. Cody Rhodes with a promo and kind of went at TKO. Did not say them verbatim, but we knew who he was talking about.
Beanie Siegel.
Trick was out there. Fatu and Solo was the main event. Fatu beat Solo and kind of took out the entire MFTs. Rhea had the promo with the Fatal Influence. They came back out. They showed a Brock package of the retirement, and I would just say, just for tonight, I want to end off with this. I asked Kenny earlier, but I rather hold up. Yo, bro, listen. Let me tell you something. We gonna win Game 4, bro. We gonna win Game 4. I've been seeing a lot of social media, people jumping off the bandwagon. They talking shit about the Knicks. It's over. It's bro. I feel confident that this team will win Game 4.
All right, Rasheed Wallace.
And I know they could have been up 3-0 or 2-1 at least, but and that's a part of being a fan. You can't be like, oh man, it's over, man. Nah, bro. You got to ride the wave when they're doing good, and you got to ride that ship when it's bad. Like, listen, I'm here. I'm support. I feel confident. Game 4, how they get it done, I don't care, but they got to get it done, because going back to Game 5 at the Garden down 3-1, that's not what you want, bro. No. So Atlanta's good. I give them credit. They're good. Got some good talent on that roster, but as bad as we played last night, to lose by 1 point, I mean, you got to feel a little good about that to some degree. That if everybody put their pain in, we could have been up 2-1 right now. But I feel confident in Game 4. I ain't talking shit because I fuck with y'all though. Plus, I don't know what's up with my Cavs on Sunday. I mean, they're up 2-1. You know, Toronto, I think Cleveland will beat the Raptors in the playoffs, but I think the Lakers won today too. I think
they did.
So 3-zip.
They won in overtime.
That's over the Rockets.
Yeah, it is.
Also Braun Breaker came back at WrestleMania. So my question, I think my last question for you guys is like, all right, we see Oba, we see Braun, we're seeing obviously Dom, we're seeing Trick, Javon. the women's side. You got Soul. We got Liv Morgan. The future is looking bright for both sides. But like, who is the 3 to 5 people on the up and coming that you are like, all right, this can be the anchors of this whole company the next 5 years? Like, who do you feel those guys or girls are going to be?
Or Kenny, you already answered, or you got
no. I told Kenny I'm gonna ask you guys, but I said Monday, but I figured we do it now. But
this is a good way to end the show.
That's a good question.
Before we answer, I just want to set the table. Are you saying the 5 guys and 5 girls, or just the 5 in the company?
Give me 5 people that you know how to do the ESPN, the top 25 under 25, those kind of shit. All right, the next wave of talent you're looking forward to. Hold up, bro. Hold up. I got you. Saturday Mania Ninja was one of the funniest things I've heard in a long time. Shout out Cam. Yeah. He called out Roman too. He called out Roman.
Yeah.
I'm a 90s wash rapper. Like, come on, man. It's crazy, bro. He said, yo, man, Triple H taking too long, man. We could do Dipset against y'all, bro. Bloodline against Dipset.
Bro, that would be, I would pay to see that.
Yo, bro. Jim was there with Fab and Davies on Raw on Monday. So you never know, bro. Just Bloodline against Dipset.
My money is on Freaky Ziggy with the tax. You know what I'm saying? Freaky Ziggy's definitely dropping the tax out.
Jim Jones against Fatu, Jacob.
Freaky versus Fatu.
Oh boy.
Bandana Jewels versus
Jey Uso. Jey Uso and Santana.
Hey. Yeet.
I feel like he gotta go against Jimmy. You know what I mean? Because we gotta leave Jimmy Uso. You know what I mean? Because Jim Jones gotta go against Jey Uso.
Yeah.
You know?
You got Hell Rell against Solo.
No.
This podcast has got exclusively New York. I'm sorry, y'all.
No, bring Dame Dash versus The Rock.
No, Dame Dash versus the Wise Man.
Oh boy.
In a complaint off.
Paul Heyman roasting that shit.
All right, so five people, male or female, the next 5 years you're looking forward to watching from the up and coming side.
Okay. Kenny, you can go first.
It's right now, from what I'm seeing from up and coming, it's just like automatic. I'm just gonna throw them out there.
Go ahead.
Braun Breaker, Obafemi,
the ruler,
Trick Williams,
whoop that,
Sol Ruka, it's a talent, man. It's just phenomenal.
I know. Well, that's a good
thing. I'm gonna throw it out there. Blake Monroe.
Okay.
Braun Breaker. Oh wait, is it? Shit.
No, you said Braun, Trick,
Trick, Oba, Sol, and Blake.
And
Blake also too. I'm gonna throw them out there as well. I know but Dominic Mysterio as well.
He's on my roster.
I didn't get the answer.
Look, I didn't answer.
I'm just messing with you. But because he was my number one pick. I feel like Dom's my number one pick, man. Like that's for sure. I love all the like new people, and for my own answer, I'm gonna pick someone who hasn't been at least world champion, right? So those will be my answer. Okay. Dom's my number one pick. Like he jokes and says he's a 20-year veteran, but technically he is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the psychology of everything. I don't think you couldn't pick someone right now on the roster who understands it better. There are people who understand it equally, a Seth, a Roman, but he, in terms of like understanding, is on their level. Now, performance-wise, maybe not. He still has years to go, to be the true top dog, the true top heel. But when we're talking about like, yo, like you can anchor the company on somebody, I gotta say he's my top pick. I love Soul, but you already said it, so I want to say a little something different. I'm actually gonna go Jordan Grace, yo, and here's why.
Okay.
Yo, I'm dead serious though. Like this woman, if you see the dedication, and I know we all know the story, she was like, you want to talk about Saturday WrestleMania? She wasn't even Saturday night main event. Like they threw her away. They threw her away from like the security. They wouldn't even let her be on camera. They told her to move because they didn't like her physique. And she took that personally, came back and was like, all right, cool, I'm about to run the Indies. All right, cool, I'm about to run TNA. All right, cool, I'm about to show y'all on NXT. Once she gets like a real true, and do y'all remember that pop that she got at WrestleMania when she first debuted?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That to me says that the fans already loved her. The fans already knew her. Y'all know WWE fans, it's give or take. They could really know you, like someone like that, where it's like, yo, you're undeniable, or they could really not. You remember with fucking Danhausen, everybody loves him now, but he came out and we all was like, who the fuck is this? Now we know we did the homework and it makes sense and it's funny, and we can see that he's yo, that was a crazy sneeze, bro.
Crazy. His fucking lung.
I'm sorry. Yo, that was wild.
I don't know if you sneezed or cried, bro.
Yo, wait, time out. Yo, you know that? Yo, what was,
Like a horror film, bro.
What was that presidential candidate that was like,
oh yeah.
Yo, Kenny. Yo, Kenny. That was the wildest sneeze ever.
I was trying to keep it low, keep it compressed.
Yo, yo, Kenny, this is the second time you actually made me cry from laughter. The first time was Wrestling is Fruit, which is classic.
You already know, boy.
But my man just sneezed like a jackal. That was crazy. I never heard. My son said, "Yeah."
All right,
Yo,
so
that's crazy.
you got Dom.
Oh God.
What else
All
we
right.
got?
We got Dom. We got Jordan Grace. All right, we got Dom. We got Jordan Grace. For my third pick, man, I'm going with my guy Carmelo, man. I think, you know, I know a lot of people get thrown out there in terms of like comparisons and whatnot, but like if I was a 9-year-old kid or a 7-year-old kid when I like legit fell in love with this guy, and having like a BHBK, a black heartbreak kid, like yo, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I refer to him as. Yo, I feel like he has that same amount of charisma, that same amount of gusto. He to me is the closest that we have to Sean, in my opinion. You know what I mean? No one's Sean. He's in a world class of his own. But I'm talking about in terms of somebody who has in-ring work ability. He has a little bit of mix of like groundwork, but also like he can do things that are like high flying. You really ain't gonna be able to find too many people who could talk on a mic like him. And I appreciate that we're getting like, you know, I mean, hey, he there by himself, never ourselves. Yeah, Howard Dean. That was crazy.
Howard Dean, the politician.
Howard
But
Dean.
nah, yeah, just to stay on track, I just feel like Carmelo, like yo, like he has the whole package, and I'm genuinely glad that we're getting a slow build with him. That being said, the other person that I also would be my fourth pick, you know what I mean? It's something about him. It's a characteristic. It's kind of springy. Is it boingy? No, it's bouncy.
Oh,
it's my man Javon. Fucking
okay.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, he's incredible, man. Like Javon Evans, man. I just feel like, you know, again, mad comparisons, and I'm glad he shut him down, right? Like, we do that out of respect, but I also respect the fact that he's his own person. You know what I mean? Again, like it's just so awesome to see, you know, let's just say it, like it's just awesome to see like young black talent in the E. Because for a long time, you know, we had the Nation of Domination, but like they were adults. Like I wasn't, like, you know what I mean? Like I didn't think I was gonna be Farouk. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I had mad respect for them, but even then they were heels too. They were cool. I fucked with them. You know what I mean? And like, you know, that's what gave us The Rock and like Know Your Role and the people's eyebrow and all that other stuff. Like, again, we know that, right? But like, it's cool to see someone that's closer in age. You know what I mean? Like, so I really do feel for, like, in a good way, I'm happy for the younger generation that gets to like now look up to Javon Evans. Like, how fucking cool is that? Like, you know what I mean? And I do think about like, man, if I was a kid and I got a chance to see myself in the ring, you know, as much as I loved and like, again, resonated and have nothing but admiration and respect and appreciation for Sean, I can't imagine being able to see somebody who looked like me at that age and be like, damn, like that's so cool.
Yeah.
I think for my last pick, I'm gonna go with Lash Legend. You know,
okay.
Again, I feel like the reason too is like you look at I think she's a really good worker. She's learning a lot from Nia Jax in terms of I'll say it like this. Excuse me, sorry, but with Raquel Rodriguez, they had to coach her on, hey, you're big, be big, right? Like she had to take that from Kevin Nash, and she did, and more power to her. I think eventually that's going to pay off for her really well. I think we all think that. Nobody has to tell Lash Legend to be big. If y'all watch her match with Rhea Ripley, Rhea was able to do things she's not able to do with other wrestlers because of how strong and how big and how dominant Lash Legend is.
Right.
So I'm just like, yo, you put her in the ring, and she's athletic too. It's not like she has the qualities of like a Raquel, but she's athletic like a Rhea. You know what I mean? So it's like, yo, wait, time out. What do we have here?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and like right now, it's like I'm also not sure. I'm not sure. Like, we haven't heard her on the mic a lot. She's not bad. I'm just saying we haven't had that promo from her just yet. You know what I mean? But I don't think she's bad, and I do think it'll come. But in terms of like ability, and again, like how other wrestlers can actually work with her, I think we're looking at a full-on star, yo. Like, you know, again, like I have a lot of like high hopes for once she gets that, you know, that independent run and she's a single star. Yo, I think we're legit like looking at like a 10, 15 year like veteran who, you know, you could really like when you call her anchor, you can put her in any situation and she's gonna be able to, like, once she really learns the ropes, carry. So that would be my 5.
I'll be quick. I got Dom.
Yeah.
I got Trick.
Yeah.
I'm not going by the age. I'm going by she's only been in there for 3 years. I still pick Jade Cargill.
Okay.
I see her, and I just want to say the fact that maybe you guys noticed too, but she had a fucking great match against Rhea Ripley.
Yep.
Like, everybody was like, "Oh, what can she do in the ring? She can't do this, can't do that. Oh, Rhea's gonna carry the." If you want to keep it a buck, can we say that Jade carried Rhea in that match? Can we say that?
All facts, no fiction.
Can we say that she carried Rhea?
All facts, no fiction.
Like, she was doing moves like, hey, what's that Daniel Bryan move you're pulling out the repertoire, Jay? Like, oh shit! When it was all said and done, I felt people had more respect for her. Like, if you give her the time and the space and the platform, and don't handcuff her to like, oh, you all you can do is this, and let her be. Now it's like, okay, now this is the Jade Cargill that we signed 3 fucking years ago, and now you're doing it on the main stage, WrestleMania, against your top female athlete in Rhea Ripley. Like, she did a fucking thing. So Rhea, Jade, Dom, Trick. I want to say Braun. I think Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker's up there.
Yeah.
And it's a mix of a Soruka and Liv. I know Liv is like early 30s, 31 years old, but still, it's like there's still more for her to do. But if I was to sub out Liv, because she's been around for a minute, the other person would be
Roxanne.
Could it be Roxanne? Could it be Roxanne? I mean, I'm trying to think of who performed at Mania that I'm missing. And someone that I've seen more. I could pick Blake, but I want to see more Blake. Oh, probably Oba. Probably Oba. I know I forgot somebody. Oba, Trick, Dom, Jade. And what's that? Braun Breaker?
Yeah. Soul too. You said
Ruka, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking six people. I think they're gonna be the anchors. I'm talking about main eventing WrestleMania type people. Like Oba can main event WrestleMania. Braun Breaker can eventually main event WrestleMania. Dom could win Money in the Bank in September for all we know.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, yo, put the fucking strap on him. You know what I'm saying? Jade, she'll get that title back. And I think once the Naomis and the Biancas come back, I'll pick Bianca, but I'm talking about someone who's currently active. If she was active, I'm picking Bianca. But Jade, the ceiling is high for her. Oba is like, come on, bro, you're gonna be in the ring with fucking Roman Reigns in 5 months. Like, you know what I'm saying? Trick, definitely Braun, and so Ruka, and those are pretty much for me the people that's gonna carry this. You got multiple main eventers on that list. So and there's other people. If I can only pick 5, I'm picking 5 or 6 right there.
Yo, damn, what somebody said.
Jay carried Rhea. She was way more swag jiggly than right.
Boy,
swag jiggly of Jay Cargill was out there. And I wouldn't be shocked if Roxanne got rid. No, we don't want that now.
Yeah, we gotta get some more time, man.
We don't want that now. But yeah, those would be the people I would have on the roster, like the main top people.
Say your 5 one more time, Randy.
If I can get it right again, Jay Cargill, Dom Mysterio, Obafemi, Trick Williams, and Oba / So Ruka.
I mean, that's a strong 5. Yo, you know who else? Man, I know it's killing me because I could picture her face. She's a brunette. She's really muscular, like really strong. Not muscular, but like she's like we just found out she was also black. You know what I mean?
She on NXT?
I think she's in the main roster now.
And she got brown hair?
She has black hair. Oh man, it's killing me. Because I know her name, but it's escaping me. And like you wouldn't immediately know that she was black. Like I think like her grandfather's black or something like that. But oh man, come on. But she's very physical. She's very strong. Help me out here.
I'm trying to light skin.
Yeah. She's really fair.
Black hair.
Yeah. Like she looks like, like a white woman, but she happens to also like have black.
But has she wrestled like a Raw SmackDown or something?
Yeah, and I feel like she was in a tag team match recently. Oh man, yo, it's killing me. Because like I didn't think that I just didn't know she was that talented. Oh my goodness. I gotta look.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying to yeah, you're bugging me out. Raw roster. I don't know.
I gotta figure this out. Maybe I'll just bring it to the next show. Because she's not on NXT anymore. Hold on. You know what? Let me look.
I'm looking. Okay, so it's not Alexa Bailey. It's not that Brie Bella. We're looking. Charlotte, Chelsea Green, Cora. No. No.
Thought that you could look them up by.
You say main roster.
I'm pretty sure she's on the main roster now.
So not Izzy Dame. That's SmackDown. Oh, I'm sorry. That's our NXT.
Nah, not Izzy Dame. She's blonde.
Ivy Nile, Nikita Lyons, Kiana James.
Wait, is it Kiana James?
Kiana James?
Might be Kiana James.
I think it's Kiana James.
Yeah, it might be Kiana. The one with Julia.
Kiana James.
Kiana James.
Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier.
She got signed to her, dog.
Mm-hmm.
She got signed to her. I think it was a tag match probably with Julia.
Yeah.
And I was just mad surprised. Like, at her work rate, you know what I mean, and how good she was in the ring. I'm like, yo, like I was surprised because they just use her as kind of like, oh, like she's, they use her as the mouthpiece for Julia because Julia kind of can't really cut promos yet. So I just was like, oh, okay, like she's probably just gonna bounce between NXT. But then she had a match, and I was like, wait a minute, yo, she needs to really get like real time. Like, why are we not pushing her? I'm not saying I'm putting her as an anchor, but I am saying she's my one to watch because I'm just like, wait, like I'm excited to see, what she can do.
Last two never are. Just seen today that 16 years ago today was John Cena Batista last man standing match at Extreme Rules. So that was what 16
years ago. Excuse me.
2010.
Yep.
2010. Yeah, didn't Kiana lift Lash or Nia?
She lifted Nia
with ease. Yeah.
Yeah.
That might have been the Chamber, right?
Royal Rumble.
Now
Kiana was in the she was in the Chamber. Didn't she eliminate someone?
Kiana?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she did. I'm pretty sure.
Because she was going at it. She was in there.
Yeah.
Like once she gets like a real run and like a real opportunity, Kiana James, man. Like I said, she would be my dark horse or my sixth man if I had to pick like somebody who's maybe gonna surprise us. You know who she would be? She'd be my Becky Lynch, where nobody was really, really checking for her. And holy shit, she had that one moment, and everybody's like, "Yo, we didn't realize what we had." I think she's gonna be that in the future, man. Like she's, I haven't really, we've seen her, like to your point, in a couple of big moments. Hopefully, she gets more of them. But every time I see her, I'm impressed.
Yeah. That's pretty much it from SmackDown, right? Right, fellas?
Pretty much.
I mean, hey, a show happened, so hopefully we get a better Monday Night Raw, which more of a celebration for getting 1K subscribers. Liv Morgan once again champion, so we're gonna go trouble. That we're bringing that out on Monday. I got the shirt ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So we all Liv Morgan out, man. We all Liv Morgan out. We're gonna rock out on Monday. You around on Monday, Terrence? Monday night?
I'm down.
All right.
I'm down.
I know Kenny's about to fall asleep, but love you, man. Appreciate you. Kenny Holt at Cowabunga _K_E_N. Myself, Randy J. Cruz, RENDY, letter J CRUZ. Terrence Watson at Lower East Scribe on all social media platforms. Find the podcast on SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, also on Amazon Music. And most importantly, go to youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Go ahead, download, rate, comment, like, subscribe, thumbs up, all that good stuff. Show some love and support for your boys on the program. Also find the podcast on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok at 2out3falls pod. I did have two other things. I'll bring it up on Monday. It'd be kind of cool. But for myself, Randy Cruz, Kenny Holt, Terrence Watson, see you guys Monday night.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.